Nope. Oh, excuse me. Well, thank you, everyone who participated in that hype train. I appreciate that. Oh my. Oh, wait, what? I wonder if I can I recover? Huh? Hold. Nope. I can't. There's the ending. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, there's the ending. BB's tent. ABB. ABB, you want some smooch? Oh, you're old. Well, you know what? Olds get smooch too.
Ah, what a fine young man you are. Folks call me Granny BB, but I've got the heart of a young woman. Besides, I'm not really that old. So anyways, feel free to invite me out some evening. We could go out for potions, and maybe more if you feel a spark. Hey, speaking of potions, what can I do for you, darling?
Oh no.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God! Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My ship replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
1 hour later.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey.
Oh God, his little leg shaking and everything.
What's your name?
My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Alternate your blinking.
12 seconds later.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal.
Don't rush or nothing, man.
Done. Door open.
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you.
He's alive.
Thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Son of a bitch.
Philip?
You got me, game. You got me. Oh my God. Okay, cool. They can hit me while I'm down, huh? Oof. Okay. That was a lot, all of a sudden. That went well. I think that went as expected, given that they've gone from 1 enemy to 9? Alright, vehicle bay. Instruct me a teleport module. There you are. Missed it. Yeah, let's try that again. God damn it. It broke. Hello. Where's my music? Oh, I didn't start Spotify. Well, yeah. You know what? That's on me. That is on me. There we go. Oop. There we go. It helps if I talk at the mic. Yeah, so Twitch is retiring like some of its old bot stuff or APIs that bots were using, PubSub specifically. So a lot of apps have had to like do some panic changing. So Lurkfish is amongst them, and so it's just got to notice that when it comes up, you're like, hey, by the way, like, oh, some stuff happening. Hello, Ilini, help. I want to say Ilini or Ilini. I'm gonna commit to Ilini unless you tell me otherwise. Hi, welcome, good evening. How's it going? Yeah, so yeah, Lurkfish gives that alert, and unfortunately, Ilini. Wow, I just completely whiffed it then, huh? Well, this is why I ask. Ilini? Like fighting, I don't know what that is. Like fighting Ilini? I've never heard that before. What is or are the fighting Illini? Illinois spoilers. Oh. Well, I just learned something new. Welcome in. We're playing Rosewater tonight, and we're kind of we're in the third act of the game. So if you plan on playing Rosewater, spoilers, I guess, because we're in the tail end of the game now. Oh, Admiral is voting, doing lots of vote for Oberdin. I can do that. Where's Oberdin? Old Skies, Blueprint, System Drunk. Return to the Oberdin. So we're up to 16. You know what? I need some macros to automatically, like, I need plus and plus buttons. I need a plus button column. I'm gonna take those. So, but yeah, sorry. That was me just talking shop out loud, as I tend to do. Yeah, we're playing Rosewater tonight. Like I said, we're into Act 3, so like, spoilers if you plan on playing the game. Though, admittedly, the game does have replayability, so like, what I experience here may not be 100% of what someone else might experience playing through it. But like, broad strokes, spoilers, warning. So, there you go. I think that's all the things. I think that's all the things it needs to say. I'll switch that over there. And how are people doing tonight? Alani? How are you doing tonight, Admiral? You as well? Boop, boop, boop. El Presidio. That's where we are. Let the game launch here. Okay. Oh, that's not where we were. There we go. Okay, so we're at the point where we're trying to figure out how to get into the Jolly Good Club. You're good? Currently playing Final Fantasy VI, a classic. I'm thinking about running some M+ keys and WoW. I don't know what that is. Just finished watching Palabor 2. Oh, Palabor is really good, though. In fact, I own the Palabor and Palabor 2 DVDs. They're in a drawer down there.
A painting of a city street at night. The architecture looks more like something you'd see back east. A snowy winter scene must count as an exotic landscape around here.
Palabor's are really good
You
movies,
have an
too.
aura mine. Maybe it's meant to be motivational? A full day's sleep did me good.
Oh, it was a mirror.
Not that
Okay.
cold, but a fire still feels nice.
Hmm.
A portrait of a young soldier in uniform.
Don't
Practical.
mind me eating some chips.
It's a sketch of something? I can't tell what. Big family. Maybe the hotel owners? A bowl of fresh tropical fruit for the hotel guests. This banana looks nice and ripe. Don't mind if I do. I've never seen a banana with a red peel before.
Anime doesn't usually resonate with me for some reason. Don't know if it's a cultural disconnect,
Hey,
mountain
yeah,
voice, slow
yes, sir.
pacing. Palabor is kind of a slow build anime, though. Monkey Island. This is a point-and-click adventure game. So, that alone, there are some parallels. This game doesn't have the humor that the Monkey Island series has, though.
What do you suppose Shaw's interest in Dr. Clark is?
Could be anything, really. But I'm guessing it has to do with making her money.
Sorry about Jake. You must be real busted up about it.
I was, at first. The more I thought about it, the more I realized how obvious it should have been he was full of hot air. Having me do all the shooting, never a shred of proof to back up his stories. I thought working for him was the first stepping stone on some longer path. I thought I had so much to learn from him. Guess he taught me a lesson in the end, all right.
What do you suppose Nadine's chances of recovery are?
She wasn't looking too good when we parted ways, but Miss Johnson seemed determined to get her the care she needed. And Miss Johnson's a tracker, right? If she's looking for something, she finds it. At least, I hope so. Nadine deserves a second chance.
Miss Johnson really went through it with us. Hope she'll be okay.
I think she will be. At the very least, she's got a new dog friend to keep her company.
So, I keep wondering, why should I care? But I wonder if it's just that you've been burnt out for many years. I mean, I think that's actually kind of the thing with Palabor is there's a lot of stuff going on that's kind of above the pay grade of the kind of main characters involved. And it's like, why should you care is, I think, a legitimate feeling to have when watching, especially Palabor 2. It's yeah, it's two people just trying to do their best with things much bigger than them going on around, right? Both political and everything else.
Hey, Phil? Any theories on why Shaw's so interested in Dr. Clark?
There was a fire in her eyes, a passion. Many people lost loved ones in that disaster. If she suffered a loss, she might wish to use her wealth to purchase a measure of revenge. It is a theory.
Can you believe that, Jake? How could he just leave us like that?
I feel like such a fool, believing he was any different than Stokes. Why are all the men in this country so lacking in decency and valor?
Hey, I'm not.
Certainly not, my friend. Vespuccia could use more men like you.
Do you think Nadine will recover from her wound?
It looked very bad, but I have seen men rise again after receiving worse. At least she made it through the wilderness and is receiving treatment in a real city. This is cause for hope.
You're bored by The Princess Bride? I've never seen it. Though I will say, I know everyone and their mother will tell you to watch something like The Princess Bride or The Room or, I don't know, just like movies, the never-ending story. You know, a lot of movies don't hold up. So, I mean, could it be a problem with you? Maybe. But it could also be that a 30-plus-year-old movie does not resonate with you. You know, like, that's legitimate too. It's okay.
I hope Miss Johnson will be all right.
I would not worry about her. Some creatures are pack animals, like wolves, and some are solitary hunters, like pumas. Lola Johnson is a puma if ever I met one. She knows how to look after herself.
Can't think of any. Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
What are you working on up there?
Just fixing the hotel sign. New management's looking to spruce the place up. Promised me a new tool set, too. Can't complain.
Something wrong with your current tools?
They're old and rusty. Need a replacing years ago. But hey, better late than never, huh? I'm most looking forward to a new drill. Old one could hardly make a hole in a bar of soap.
Got any tips for what to do and see around here?
First time visiting, huh? Annabro Square Park is a nice spot to relax. Closed after dusk, of course. I'd say the wharf's the beating heart of the city. But it gets pretty rough at night. It's just northeast of here. For a taste of the Far East, there's Chinatown. That's on Annabro Square Road between Finch and Gull. Communicating with the folks there can be a challenge. Although, I suppose your friend could help.
Thanks. That's very helpful.
I mean, that's being a little presumptuous, but it is 1850 whatever.
Remind me what we should see in town.
The wharf, just to the northeast, in Chinatown on Annabro Square Road between Finch and Gull.
But yeah, like that is true, Emma. Like, there's stuff I haven't seen that I have seen because it's in the zeitgeist, right? Princess Bride qualifies amongst that. Any cult classic media will kind of do that.
Remind me what we should see in town.
Oops, stop clicking that.
Remind.
Oh my god!
Are you familiar with the Jolly Good Club?
Sure, I've heard of it. Real fancy place in the north part of town. Never been inside. That sort of place ain't for people like me. No disrespect, but I doubt they let you in either.
Have you heard of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Can't say I have. Sorry.
Thanks for...
Evening to you.
Alright, let's have a little looky-loo here.
It's full of tools. You see the drill the repairman mentioned.
What's this way? Hell yeah, overhead map. Holy fuck. Okay, so there's the park. There's, I don't know what VP is. Oh, that's gonna be What's-Her-Face's house, right? There's the hotel. Okay, nothing going that way.
Nothing remarkable here.
What was this? Oh, that's the wharf. Okay.
Madre mia. So many people.
Is this like the layout of Baltimore?
Big cities aren't always kind.
This is theoretically Seattle. Okay, before we dig into any places. Here in Cedar and Gull. Okay, so this is Gull Street.
Nothing remarkable.
Okay.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable.
Was there something between like?
Nothing remarkable.
Okay, hold on. Gotta talk to him again.
Good evening.
Hello.
Remind me.
The wharf, just to the northeast.
Yeah, found that.
Chinatown on Edinburgh Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Edinburgh Road.
Thanks for the.
Evening.
Between Finch and Gull. Okay. So, this was Gull Street. Right? No, that's Hare. Gull. Finch.
Nothing remarkable.
Shouldn't it be like here? Did I screw that up again? You said between Gull and Finch, right?
Good evening.
Hello.
Remind me.
The wharf in Chinatown on Edinburgh Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Between Finch and Gull. So it is between those two, so I have to find the
Thanks for.
the cross street. Okay. There's Gull. There's Finch. Oh, Edinburgh Square. So it should be like right here.
Looks like a.
There we go. That's too north. Okay, and then there's the Jolly Good Club,
Nothing.
which was supposed to be near Chinatown, if I recall.
Nothing remarkable.
Europress, how's it going?
Nothing.
I'm searching a town right now.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing.
Oh, didn't mean to go that far.
Nothing.
Just woke up.
Nothing.
Fair enough. Well, good morning.
Nothing.
Okay, this building looks like it could be a Jolly Good Club.
Nothing.
Oh. I've been bamboozled.
Nothing.
Oops.
Nothing.
Park's closed.
The park's closed at night.
It's like your city? How so?
Excuse me?
Yes?
Why are you standing around the park at night?
I'm waiting for someone.
Can you tell me about
Nothing
a
remarkable
history?
here.
I'm new in town.
You don't say. This city has plenty to offer. It depends on what you see.
Ooh. Banshee.
Do you know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Only that I could work 1,000 years and still not have enough money to be a member.
Would you happen to be familiar
Cool.
with
Do you happen to know its address?
The mad inventor who blew up the Lamplight City Expo with his illegal doomsday weapon a few years back?
Yeah, that guy.
Never heard of him.
All right. Well, okay, sir.
We're on Cedar Avenue.
Live on the west coast of Oz. We're kind of called a nanny state because the old generation don't like fun. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's her.
Welcome back, Miss Leger.
That it?
A bunch of oil rigs in the desert. Probably one of Shaw's operations. Quite a view you've got.
I make a habit of seeing far.
Oh, look at me. I'm extremely rich.
Interesting rock.
It's a lodestone, highly magnetic. You have to imagine the invisible lines of power radiating out all around it.
Okay.
Mrs. Shaw?
Good to know.
Yes, Miss Leger.
If we're going to be working for you, I'd like to know some more about you.
My, you are inquisitive.
How did you come to be the head of Vespuccia Petrol?
My late husband founded this company. He was a very clever man. Fortunately for him, he recognized my business acumen and relied exclusively upon my counsel.
Oh, how
He
convenient.
ran the company for many years in his name. After his passing, that fiction was dispensed with.
All right.
Have you lived in Vespuccia long?
Oh, about 30 years now. For some peculiar reason, Vespuccians seem to accord an English accent more respect. So I kept it.
Fair enough. Can appreciate
What do your
that.
initials stand for?
Dorothy Wilhelmina, but simply DW has proved more expedient for my purposes.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
For such a young city, it's bursting with opportunity. Everything back east is all used up. I wouldn't be surprised if El Presidio outpaces New Britannia within 2 decades.
Why exactly do you want Dr. Clark?
It's quite complicated. I haven't the time to go into detail.
Broad strokes would be
Say
fine.
I wish to make an offer of employment.
Why would an etheric researcher want a job at an oil company?
All that need concern you is the fact I'm paying you to procure him.
What made you decide to hire Jake of all people for this job?
His reputation as a capable agent. His intervention in the Boakes affair, for instance. I needed a man found and brought in discreetly, and Mr. Ackerman was already in Rosewater, where the trail began. Seemed auspicious at the time. Alas, we all make mistakes.
Can you tell us anything more about the Jolly Good Club?
It's a club for the well-to-do men of the city to gossip and talk politics. Rather puerile, if you ask me. I can't imagine how you plan to get inside. Without Mr. Ackerman, you seem to be at a disadvantage.
We'll find a way.
That's what I like to hear.
I think that's all. Thanks.
Very good.
Where was it again? No one's telling me the address.
It's addressed to the Widow Bonelli.
February Clark, I have a business. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military, you will be furnished with a...
It's signed.
P.S. You needn't...
Okay.
February 12th, upon hearing news of when they hounded you after enduring such one day when rash with warm regard. P.S. How...
Oh god, no, I'm not going through that again. Okay. Well, may as well start in Chinatown. It's the closest.
I'm guessing this is where all the medicines and herbs are stored. Nadine would know about all this stuff. I sure hope she's holding up okay. At least this one's partly in English. Danny, can you read that sign?
It says Society of Open Arms.
Very ornately carved.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes, Holly.
How's it feel to be back here?
Hard to say. I'm glad to be back, but I'm also reminded why I left. Kind of an odd feeling.
Hey, what's your impression of El Presidio so far?
It is crowded, it is noisy, and it smells of manure. In other words, we are back in civilization.
He seems to have a very complicated order. Excuse me?
Wait your turn! Can't you see I'm helping someone already?
Geez, sorry.
Alright. Well, let's knock on the door.
Yeah, what is it?
Jimmy?
Danny? What are you doing back here?
You two know each other?
It's been a long time.
You're telling me.
Can we come in? We need to speak to whoever's in charge.
Do we?
You can, sure. Your friends are a different story.
I take full responsibility for them. They're trustworthy.
All right. I'll take your word. Come on in. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
Okay.
A painting of a Chinese landscape. Looks like an intense game. What's that banner say, Danny?
Secrets are kept within these four walls.
Here, we value the ability to mind one's own business.
All right. I get it. You're doing illegal shit,
Decorations they've got.
but with a fun Chinese flair.
Probably why they're kept so high up. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Pardon me, could we have a word?
Sure. Give us a minute, Danny.
What exactly?
Code word from Opium Den.
Society of Open Arms.
Shh. It's all above board.
To gather. We take care of our own here.
And what's your job here? Jimmy, was it?
Yeah, that's right. I do lots of things. Mostly I make sure everybody feels safe. Anything my boss asks me to do, I take care of.
Uh-huh.
Your boss, huh? Who might that be?
Nobody you need to be concerned about. You got any questions or business affairs, you talk to me.
I'm new in town. What's to know about El Presidio?
Ask Danny.
What's four more things about you?
So how are you and Danny acquainted?
We grew up together.
Is that right?
Yeah, we were like brothers. Used to play on this very street. Then he ran off with Petey and some other guys. Thought I'd never see him again. It's good to know Danny got away from that crowd. I never much liked them.
Yeah.
All right.
Now,
He told me about
now I run the Opium Den.
He idolized that kid. Did he say if anything happened to him?
Yeah, he was killed in a botched robbery.
Figures. That explains why Danny's not latched onto him anymore. Anyway, this is all ancient history.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
All right.
Yep.
Can't think of any.
Okay. Obviously, we don't have anything to do here yet.
All right there.
Yep.
All right. Man, a few words, apparently. We're just like cowboys because we're cowboys. We're cowboys that have wandered into town. Well, not wandered. We came here purposefully, but like, they were cowboys. Well, okay. One was a cowboy, and the other is technically a New Spain revolutionary. So, you know.
They're giving those documents some serious contemplation.
So we stick out like a sore thumb here, but we didn't before.
These two are engaged in some highly emotional quarrel.
Kind of looks like he's proposing.
An attorney's office. I'll be sure to stay far away. She's just doing her job.
Yeah, she is. Good for her.
She's shaking out some linens or sending secret signals across the way. He's sleeping one off. You're tying one on and watching the world go by. She's minding her own business, but that one fellow seems very interested. Ah, the local exchange for the hard up and down on their luck.
That could be us.
Hard to tell which is more the ass.
That ass.
Look at all this trash.
All right. It's a little judgy.
Seems there wasn't enough wall space for these. Cheap art. The kind you'd expect to see, well, in a pawn shop. These look expensive. Probably not the wisest idea to keep them so close to the door. Lots of different types of lamps. Everything you'd need to start your own farm. If we don't find Clark, maybe we could start a band. A collection of
Rather creepy dolls, yeah.
I hate the way their eyes seem to follow me. A bunch of seafarers' trinkets. Captain Boylan would love these. An authentic bone china tea set. Hate to see the price tag. Do you seek work? Find your way. Approach a laborer and say, I am a stranger. Curious. It's way too faded to read. Can't think of anything to add. A variety of pistols under lock and key. Ask about our special behind-the-counter items. Proprietor, Meredith Benelli. Benelli, huh? I wonder. It's faded, but it says cashier. Ring bell. Repeaters, rifles, and shotguns.
Benelli. Okay, hold on. Read. Just scamming, or not scamming, scanning this. Oh, wait.
It's addressed to the Widow Benelli.
Aha! There it is.
A ship's bell, like the one back in New Bethel.
Yes, can I help you?
You've got an impressive selection, but I was wondering what you had behind the counter.
Got some jewelry, some repair kits, and a set of lockpicks.
Quite a shop you've got here.
Glad you like it.
How did the ship get up here on land?
The city extended the shoreline when it built the new breakwater. Brought the land to the ship. About that time, some big trading company went bankrupt and couldn't pay the upkeep on its derelicts. So the harbor authorities seized them, converted them to lodgings and shops.
Wait, is this another place that has boats for houses?
You wouldn't happen to have been married to a man named Michael Benelli?
You knew my husband?
No, but I recently met his former captain.
What? Captain Boylan? He's alive?
Yes, it's a long story.
Please, spare me. I've no need to dredge up the past.
Actually, Captain Boylan gave me a letter addressed to you.
Did he now?
Do you want it?
I suppose I'll take it. I'm not sure what that man could possibly have to say to me. Might answer some questions I've had all these years. My thanks to you.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
If you're not feeling it in your legs yet, you will soon. Something to look forward to. Honestly, who thought it would be a good idea to build a city in such a hilly place?
Know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Never heard of it, sorry.
I have something to sell.
Oh.
What will you give me for this ancient arrowhead?
Depends. Where did it come from?
It was buried in the desert near Rosewater.
Well, I don't know how ancient it is. 20 crowns.
I'll take...
Sure. That's what these things are literally for, so I'm just gonna sell them off.
I have some...
Oh.
How much is this old Spanish doubloon worth?
Where did you find this?
Buried in the desert, if you can believe it.
Not bad. I can give you 45 crowns for it.
Sounds good to me.
Nice.
I have something to sell.
Okay.
Will you take this piece?
Sure. Could make a decent paperweight, I guess. Best I can do is 5 crowns.
That'll
Best I can do.
I have some...
Oh.
I have this tea caddy.
That is a rather nice piece. I can pay you 16 crowns for it.
You've got a deal.
Sure.
Appreciate...
Sure.
Wait, hold on. Ring. Was there anything else?
What do you need?
Nothing.
Don't ring the bell.
Alright.
Can't think of... All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Alright. We gave her the letter. Oh my god, there's literally a red light. Fantastic. Ooh, here we go.
This place has everything. Oranges, coconuts, lemons, pears. Some of these fruits I've never seen before.
I've got a red light district. Yep. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Dee. Hyena. There they are, standing in a row.
The lighthouse on that island must guide the ships into the harbor.
Big ones, small ones, ones the size of your head.
Transcontinental route ends here. These will be headed back to cities on the east coast.
Give 'em a twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what the showman said.
But it looks seaworthy. Good evening, sir.
Evening. Get your fruit here. Pears and oranges, only 2 crowns. Lemons for 3. Coconuts for 5. Tell me what you're looking for.
I swear to God, is there... Oh, I can't believe we can't ask for a lovely pair of coconuts.
You get many customers at night?
Oh, sure. You came from the central part of the wharf. I'm sure you saw how lively it is. Plenty of folk from the saloon come by, sucking on lemons and oranges before bed eases the hangover to come. That's what they say, anyway. Who am I to argue?
I mean, it probably helps with the scurvy.
What can you tell an out-of-towner about this city?
Watch your step round here. Many's the time I've seen visitors lose their way in the fog and take a plunge into the bay.
Do you know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Sure, I deal with them from time to time. Can't tell you much more beyond their fruit-buying habits, though.
Could you tell me where the hell it is?
Would you happen to be familiar with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The scientist? I've heard his name, but I don't know much about the man.
I'll be off.
If you need fruit...
Good evening.
Evening to you.
That boat yours?
Sure is. Use her to fish during the day, but sometimes I take folks for a sail. The price is right, of course.
And what is the right price for a ride?
Depends. A cruise around the bay will run you 20 crowns a head. If you had something specific in mind, we can negotiate.
Okay.
I'd like to know about this city.
Oh, I love it here. There's a reason they call it the mouth of the West. We get all kinds coming through here from other provinces and other nations.
Yeah, this voice sounds familiar, you know, but I can't place it.
Wait to see where it goes.
Know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Never heard of it. Sounds like it's for fancy types.
Ever heard of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Wasn't he the guy who blew up those people a few years back?
Yes, I suppose he was.
That's all I know about him. Sorry.
Thanks for the...
See you around.
Okay, so we did that.
Nothing remarkable here. Nothing remarkable.
I don't remember the address for the Jolly Good Club. It was said to me at one point. You're spoiled by having Gross Levin here to answer questions with voice actors.
He's busy. He's... The Vespuccia Petrol Building.
God damn it. I know it was somewhere around Chinatown. But I don't remember where.
Nothing remarkable. Nothing remark. Nothing.
This overhead map here is giving me huge Indiana Jones Fate of Atlantis vibes.
Nothing. No. No. Nothing. Nothing remark. Nothing remark. Nothing. Nothing.
You know what? Hold on. Let's consult the book. Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare. There we go. There's Gull. Wait, where was it? Gull and Hare. Okay, so believe this is Gull. This is Finch. Okay, so this is Hare.
Nothing.
Cedar Ave. Okay. Down here then?
This fancy building.
There we
is the
go.
Jolly Good Club.
I did it! I looked at the diary for like the first time since the start of the game.
The sign of the Jolly Good Club. Solid oak for keeping people out.
May I help you?
Good evening. I was hoping you could tell me if Dr. Bennett Clark was here.
I'm afraid, madam, that I'm unable to provide information
Man,
of that sort.
Freddie Farkas' voice actor is really getting his money's worth in this game.
This is a members-only club.
And how does one become a member?
One must meet certain requirements. Quite frankly, you do not. Good evening.
So much for the direct approach.
Elitist scum. There must be a way for us to get inside.
Sure, we knock on the door and we put a gun to the guy's nose.
Lots going on back here.
Establishments like this run on the sweat of the oppressed. Workers see much and are themselves overlooked. Perhaps one of these people might be able to help us.
Yeah, meat and two veg for one thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. It is a boys' club.
The Jolly Good Club's kitchen. Not as fancy as I was expecting. Judging from its position under the window, and the fact that the cook keeps throwing things in it, I'd say this is a waste barrel.
Searching.
Mostly discarded food and scraps. Oh, this greasy rag might be useful.
Can always use it with another greasy rag. This is the second one this game.
Excuse me, ma'am?
What you want?
I was hoping to ask you some
What you
questions.
want?
No English, sorry.
Danny, think you might help me out here?
你好，女士。
Oh, hello, young man. I didn't realize you were friends with this woman. Did you want something?
Do you work at this club?
I wash all the bedding and linens. Why do you ask?
We're trying to get inside.
Good luck. This club is for rich white men only.
We don't want to join. We just need a quick look around.
Ah, well, now that's different. I suppose I could help you with that. Sneak you in through the employee door. But first, I will ask you a small favor.
What do you have in mind?
I have a contract with some people, and I'd like.
She speak that, but that's what the parentheses are, your press. So
You
like,
don't live here, do you?
imagine they are speaking a Chinese dialect.
What kind of people I mean?
This is just the
What we
subtitles.
can do, but we could try. Who's your contract with?
The Society of Open Arms.
Ah.
What's your name?
Mei Hui.
Okay, I'll see what we can do.
Thank you, young man. Good luck.
So yeah, like they could have
Well,
done the whole thing
help us,
in I don't know if that was Mandarin or Cantonese or whatever.
I'll explain everything on the way.
No, we don't know. I'm not done here. Okay, good. But instead they just like, because it's a conversation between the two people, it's just fine. That's what the brackets were indicating. Hiya, TGC. Hey, look, it worked this time. The shadow thing worked for you this time, TGC. Hooray! How's it going, buddy? Oh, sorry, I just like rubbed my nipple along the microphone there. Okay.
Excuse me, sir, are you all... Oh, God, that smell. Sorry. I mean...
You're touching stuff in Gorekeeper on the shared server?
But it's bad. Save yourself and steer clear.
Can we help you in any way?
Just leave me be.
The sign says authorized.
Okay.
Can't think of... All right there, Dan?
Yep.
Okay, so we've got a way in via Danny. Yeah, just for giggles. Fuck it. Knock on the door. Why are you peeing in corners, TGC? Admittedly, there is no bathroom, so... Alright, for lack of a better plan, I guess we start with going to Chinatown.
All right.
Yep.
Sure. Give us a minute.
I want to talk about your contract with Mei Hui.
The laundress who works at that fancy club?
The very same. She wants out.
So she sent Danny and his friends to negotiate? That's strange. You make a deal with her or something?
That's really none of your business, man.
That's any of your business.
You're right, it's not. My business is with Mei Hui. If you intend to negotiate the terms of her contract on her behalf, I need you to understand exactly what you're agreeing to.
Okay.
Under Mei Hui's current deal, she donates 10% of her earnings to the club. In exchange, she gets certain benefits. She's already requested to be released from her contract. Okay, we said. We're reasonable people. All we asked was that she make a simple delivery for us first. She refused. Now you're making the same request. Okay, but precious time has been wasted here. The price has gone up. Now it's 2 jobs.
What kinds of jobs exactly?
Jesus.
Both still simple. The delivery is one. But first, I need you to run another errand. I have this valuable timepiece, unfortunately damaged and in need of repair. Take care of that, then we can discuss the delivery.
What happened to this watch?
A little disagreement. Someone got upset and threw it against the door over there. It smashed open. I collected all the pieces I could.
Tulip juice? What? Hang on, what? Also, hi Green Voice. How's it going?
Where am I supposed to get this watch repaired?
There's a pawn shop at the wharf. Lady who runs it fixes things too.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
This all seems reasonable and not at all sketchy. Oh, flower orchid. Okay, got it. Rosewater tulip juice. I got there. Okay.
This thing is in dire need of repairs. Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the fox. Can't think.
Okay. Well, for lack of a better avenue, because no one else is offering up any options, I guess we will go and start doing this job for this dude. Rosewater tastes good, though. I can't say I've ever had it. Also, hi, T3. Ring a ring. Ring ring. Hello. Can you repair this watch and not ask questions?
What do you need?
Hey ho, family!
I was wondering if you could have a look at this watch. It needs repair.
Where did you get this?
Does it matter?
Yes. I've seen this watch before. Someone from the Tong gave it to you, didn't they?
The what?
That place in Chinatown, the Open Arms Society, or whatever they call it.
You mean they're not on the up and up?
I wasn't interested in their business. They can send as many proxies as they like. It's not gonna change my mind.
So you won't fix this watch?
Nope.
So what am I supposed to do?
My advice would be to stop dealing with those people. But if you're hell-bent, I could sell you a repair kit and you can do it yourself.
All right, how much for the repair kit?
You're gonna do it, huh?
Okay.
Sure.
Can't think.
Okay. So that's one option. I'm pretty sure there's multiple ways to get in here. Okay. You know what? We did not talk to the chef. Maybe he's got... That'll do something.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry I can't talk. I'm busy preparing dinner.
Amigo, surely you can spare a moment.
Ah, here we go.
Hey, compadre, I didn't see you there. Wait, I've seen your face before. General Marquez?
In the flesh.
General, it's an honor. What brings you to El Presidio?
What's the point of washboards?
Companions and I are
They do anything to remove? Yeah, it was like an agitation thing.
to this club.
I see. I would love to help you, but I don't know any of the members by name.
How long have you worked here?
Nearly 10 years.
10 years? After such long,
Hey, I
loyal
don't
service,
like have
I
bits
hope
of
they
nothing, but
compensate
you
well.
gotta eat yourself a sour,
Why would they do that?
sour candy
My
now.
pay is the same
Yeah.
as the day I first set foot here.
Ah, my friend, please tell me a
Whoop. All right. Green, orange, different orange, or purple? Green. All right. Not that it really matters. If we're being really honest here, they're all basically the same. There's some slightly different flavors, but like it's all kind of the same thing. What do we got here? This is watermelon. Oh, this one's actually coming out of its package. It's only slightly melted. Well. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little sour. But it's one of the more pleasant sour candies. What shade of green though? That shade. Oh, I see. Has chosen violence. Eno does this thing, which makes me think that Eno would probably be a good GM. There is no alert for the zombie ball. I have to actually make one. There's one for the sour, like for opening the box. But you know what? Let me write it down. I keep forgetting to do it.
Move this man!
That gets a lot of leverage. a lot of mileage out of that one. Okay. Okay. Oh, do I do a deep cut and do a... Why are you like this? Reference to Night of the Living Dead. Like George Romero's Night of the Living Dead. Where at one point a zombie goes into an ambulance, picks up the radio and says, "Send more paramedics." But do it for zombie balls? Or is that way too specific?
Boo, 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 boo.
You were going to do a shot to help rinse the pain away, but then that was the response to sour candy. Okay, so it's my hubris. No, Eno does this thing where... hold on, let's get through this so we can have some background music.
Union to advocate.
It's still here, I'm not forgetting it.
Oh, I'm sure there must be one. Doesn't do anything for me, though.
Outrageous. This must change. We will find this union, and we will get you a membership.
Ooh.
We will?
Damn right we will.
General, what can I say? Your kindness knows no limits.
We must stand together, compadre.
Okay, so my options are work for the mob or join a union. I mean, I like one of those more than the other. Okay. Anyways, Eno does this thing where, and good GMs will do this too, where the GM, or DM, whatever you want to call him, will, like, yes and you. Joining union is like working for the mob anyways. I'm going to respectfully disagree. Though I can see some parallels. I guess this is 1850. There's actually probably not a huge difference between the two at this point in time. I'll give that. Yeah. So, Eno will just let you yes and. Like, if you're going to say some shit, he just like, and kind of writes it down. And then when your stupid goof comes home to roost 4 months later and bites you in the ass. It's like, oh, well, you're the one who said it. Like, if you want to do some world building, that's fine. Anyways, zombie ball. Okay, what was that about? Taste this?
Can't think of it.
Okay, we gotta find this guy. Oh god, why is it so spicy so fast? Holy fuck. Yeah, the ads are here. Oh, okay.
They're giving those documents some serious contemplation.
Holy moly. Oh, it's so hot.
You're tying one on and watching the world go.
You look like a union man.
Good evening.
I'm trying to locate a labor union in town.
Oh my god.
Know anything about it?
Depends who's asking.
I am a stranger.
A stranger should be assisted. Take this pamphlet. It'll help.
Here we go.
Thanks. I'll be off.
If you need fruit, you know where to find me. I'm open all night.
Holy crap. Man, the zombie balls, I think, might be the worst overall thing I have.
Sorry, I don't buy things. Maybe try the pawn shop?
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna hit the BRB button. So 3 minutes of ads can play. Oh my god. And we'll be back. So go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the washroom. Really contemplate why I bought zombie balls. And we'll be back after this.
You know something I've never tried before?
Sleeping a reasonable amount.
Well, I have tried that
healthy.
at some point in my life. But,
oh, wait, I'm out of oxygen. Ooh. Okay, no, no! How dare. I died. I died oxygenating, and now the game is glitched, and all I hear is myself just huffing air forever. I mean, one, I do like completely missing the point and just like correcting him with our trivia, but I also like just calling him straight up.
Whatever. Go back to your college class.
Oh, I get to do both.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved. Some people don't want to accept it.
Oh, don't worry, everyone. He's not just racist. Alright, so, the mechanists have installed an alarm mechanism in the Shoals Gate Station that can be triggered by either mechanical eyes or the guards. Don't let them set off the alarm. Okay. The frame won't stick if the City Watch suspects you're involved. Don't knock out or kill anyone. How dare you? How dare you? Every time around this corner, I'm worried. Oh, hello. Hi. I'm just gonna... Well, okay. Things are obviously getting worse here. The painting is def a smash. Him, though, not so much. Yeah, I'm saying the, oh. Okay, there's a bell. Yeah, the painting, I was like, ooh, he's like a Liam Neeson. And then I realized that that is supposed to be that dude. And I was like, oh, man. They really gave you a lot of kindness in the paint. A lot of filters applied to that particular portrait. Oh, boy. This is going fine. Oh god, it's looking. I'm crying. So, funny thing, you know? Oh, it still says we're in ad break. Mine says we're done. Anyways, hi. So, remember a few weeks back when I had my like affiliate anniversary thing? Friday we played Repo. Lots of fun. During that, there was a stint where I was made to eat a bunch of sour stuff in very quick succession. I have harmed a tooth. And the back right molar is now very sensitive because I think I literally burned off some of the enamel on my tooth. So that's a fun thing that came from that. It's still kind of sensitive. It's not as bad as it was. Okay.
Wait, I have a thing for this. Laborer, you have begun the first steps on the path to unity and protection. To commence your initiation to the Masters of the Plough, you must locate another laborer. Give them the password, and they will ask for a sign. Perform the sign of identification. You will be given instructions to find our meeting place.
So the sign of identification is rub the back of your left hand across your forehead. This signals that you earn your bread by the sweat of your brow. Okay.
I haven't got. Good evening.
Evening. Nah, I'm in the Maritime Guild. Different crowd.
Thanks for the chat.
See you
Right.
around.
So we gotta find a guy. Alright.
He's sleeping one off.
The painter, maybe?
These two are.
The painter, maybe. Yeah, I hurt my little toofies eating the Black Death, followed by the zombie ball, followed by whatever the like crap that was thrown at me at that moment.
Evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Would you happen to know anything about a labor union in El Presidio?
Nope. I'm an independent contractor.
Thanks for the chat. I'll let you get back to work.
Evening to you.
Saved that Ultra Beam for a long time. You didn't even catch the Ultra Beam, did you? Did you actually pull something from the bank? I don't think you did. I'm pretty sure you just straight up paid for stuff. I don't have the beanbank spreadsheet open, which means I did not go touching it. Oh, you're right, I did. You're right, I did. Well then. I should adjust that. Where is the beanbank? Oh, yeah. It's just Foxhound. Just Foxhound sitting there with 2 Ultra Beans. Just sitting around. Okay, let's get rid of that. And pull this back up. Yeah, unless I want to forget and suffer. You know what? If I forget and I'm suffering in a year's time, that's a me problem, not you problem. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be this fucking guy. I'm sure that came through on the mic.
Excuse me?
Yes?
I thought you should know. I am a stranger.
I see. If you could give me a sign of your intentions, I just might be able to help.
Okay. Back of your left hand across your forehead. Sure, blam.
Aha. Take this. It's a guide to the meeting place of the Masters of the Plough.
Why can't you just tell me where it is?
If you're serious about joining, you'll observe the customs.
Okay. You're a bunch of fucking dorks, you know that, right?
Poem. Ugh, I hate poetry.
Yeah, the back alley meeting in the middle of the street. But we are by the park that is closed, so, like, it's kind of sketchy. Amazon's training has prepared me for the underhand ways of uniforming. Listen, you can be part of the problem, part of the solution. Amazon is not the solution. South of the plow, I had no guide. The path remained unclear. But after following this trail, I found my comrades near. Beginning from Edinburgh Square, I wandered ever eastward. I strolled until I found the street named for a noisy seabird gull. I made a right and headed south. I knew that I was near. My destination nudged between a chapel and a pier. A chapel, okay. Upon the door there, thrice I knocked, and stated then my purpose. The master's portal opened wide, long may they ever serve us. Okay, so we head east until we hit Gull Street, and then we go south, and it's between a chapel and a pier. Alright. Alright. So, I don't see anything chapel-y, though. Okay, here's Gull. Oh, hold on. Right, okay, I understand. There's Harbor.
Well now, what have we here?
Right. There's the Union. So we knock thrice. Right?
Shaw's tentacles are everywhere.
Elysian Cristo is an independent non-Trinitarian Christian. Oh. Well, there you go. I just guessed because I was at the bottom of the map.
A slew of advertisements.
I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting like Chapel Road, Church Street, you know, Cathedral Avenue, something like that. Hello.
Good evening. I wish to work.
I see. Do your associates also wish to work?
They do.
You may enter. Not the boy. He can wait outside.
Why?
Their kind look after their own. Do you want in or not?
I'll just wait for you out here, I guess.
You're sure?
I'll be fine. Go on.
Yay! Just some fun rootin' tootin' racism.
The masters of the plow welcome you. I'm glad you've come to us.
Oh, Jesus
I am
fucking
the
Christ.
master workman. Who are you?
I'm Harley Legere, and this is Phil Marquez.
Henceforth known as initiates. You must undergo a simple ceremony before being inducted into our union.
What kind of ceremony?
We will ask you a few questions, and you must answer. Everything you need to prepare is found in this vestibule. Simply pass through this door when you are ready.
Okay. Okay, so who are these Patreon motherfuckers back here? Or possibly Kickstarter? Look at these guys.
I don't look nervous, do I?
Not really. Are you?
Maybe a little. The sign of intelligence.
Yeah, there's the Kickstarter backers. Almost certainly. These are the Kickstarter backers, right? What's wild is that Grunslav made these. Like, I'm sure that he took, like, ran them through Photoshop first to stylize them, but still, like... Okay, so... The int check has... I'm gonna go eyebrow and fist to stomach. I don't know how much I need to study here, so...
The sign of cleansing.
Okay, cleansing is... fist, hammer on palm, and it is right fist. Right fist on palm. Center mass. The pointer is the right hand. Okay.
Our founder. Looks like an intense fellow.
Okay, founder looks like a guy you wouldn't trust your drink around in a bar. I don't know what else to detail here. Okay.
The sign of cleansing. The sign of recognition.
I don't want to say that they chose the one person of color to make it look like they're throwing gang signs, but I mean, comparative to the others. Comparative to the others. Finds you have Jake from DS9. No, Jake had a much thinner face. Maybe the pose is in the picture submitted. Maybe.
The sign of decoration.
Okay, decoration. We got right hand. Two fingies. On. Okay. All right. I'm gonna save. Oops. Let's look at the book. I wish to labor, you wish to labor. Everybody wishes to labor. Every honest man and woman of nobility and worth wishes to pass the vigorous years of life engaged in earnest. Holy labor upon this good green earth to yield the fruits of the toil that sustain us all. Against those selfish idlers and hoarders of capital who would throw a yoke over our necks and ride freely upon our backs. Thank you, D3. We assert the unassailable dignity of labor and are just titled to be the blessings of life and the bounty of our industry. We are the masters of the plow, each sovereign supreme of the furrows we till. We command our implements and direct their course for the betterment of all. Together we are as one, united in action and purpose. Fructus laboris pro populo. I should probably write that down. Fructus laboris pro populo. That's August Plowmaster Simon Collier, founder. I don't know if I need that name. I can't wait to not need fucking any of this. I can take a screenshot. I mean, yeah, sure, T3. I guess I could do that. I guess. Oh, man. Ah, man. Okay, secrets under the orders. By these signs, the plowmasters may know one another and communicate wordlessly in the presence of the uninitiated. The inspired sage, perceiving truth as his mind and accepting it in his heart, gives the sign of intelligence. The index finger points to wisdom. About that screenshot. Never! I will write my notes down like the adventure gaming Luddite that I am, okay? This book is like the second book I have of notes from video games and shit. I mean, there's also some work notes in here because I have one book and I'm lazy. And I will continue to write down all my dumbass notes in my chicken scratch that I can barely understand. Because that's it. Here's the thing. How my brain works, how I know that my brain works, is by the act of me writing it down, I tend to internalize the knowledge well enough. I can still come back and reference it if I need it, but like, I memorize best by kind of self-dictation in writing down. That's just how my brain works. So like when I write down notes like this, the odds of me having to refer to this very much are actually pretty low because my brain will hold on to it for now, just by virtue of doing it. Okay, so there's responses to these. So for int, we got I understand. The humble pilgrim resolved to wash away the grime of the petty grievances, purifies his hands. In the sign of cleansing. Okay, this is the fist hammer one. And that is, I will do what is required. Okay. The faithful friend, on encountering a fellow plowmaster, readies his arms to embrace a comrade in the sign of recognition. Is that what that was? Two fingers held together to signify fraternity. A hand to the breast of acceptance. Hold on, which one was that one? Hold on.
Our founder.
No, okay.
The sign of...
That's cleansing.
The sign of recognition. The sign...
Okay. Two fingers held together to signify fraternity, a hand to the breast acceptance. Okay. So that's recognition. You and I are the same. Okay. The noble artist, seeking beauty with eyes heavenward, adorns her wrists with artful ornaments in a sign of decoration. The fist signifies the earth, two fingers crossing it, transcendence. Okay, so decoration. It is for a higher purpose. Gang sign. Legally distinct. It's a Teamster sign. The initiation ritual. The initiates shall present themselves before the assembly. They shall perform the requested sign when asked. Next, they shall answer the question of loyalty by responding, I swear fealty. Okay, so I turned my page when I turned to this page. Okay, so the question of loyalty. I swear fealty with no question. Fealty? Fealty. Okay. Following this, the initiates will be asked to perform the requested sign. Okay. Finally, the question of desire shall be answered. Okay. I aim to labor, and I labor to aim. Okay. The insignia of the Master of the Plow. Upon completion of the ritual initiation, the querent is presented with an insignia pin and attached or attains membership in the Order of the Master of the Plow, with all the rights and privileges accorded thereunto. By this badge shall our members be recognized. It must never fall into the hands of those who would abuse or defile our ranks, and it may be vouchsafed as a token of trust to a worthy comrade in need. Okay, so that's the allowance of we can give it to somebody else that we think is worthy of it. All right.
Hey.
Let's fucking do it.
Are you sure we are prepared for the initiation?
I saved.
Yes, I think so. Just follow my lead.
Initiates, present yourselves to the assembly. The initiates have entered the chamber. In doing so, they seek to cleanse themselves of the impurities of the outside world and enter our fold. Show us now the sign of cleansing.
So, this is the... Holy fuck. I'm glad this isn't timed. Cleansing is right fist, hammer, palm. No. 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 Left hand on right breast with closed fist. No. None of these look accurate. Because it was like... right fist, hammer, palm, center mass. It looked like this. Left hand in front with closed fist facing down. Left hand in front with open palm facing up. So that matches. Oh, I have to do one hand and then the other hand, I think is how this is going to work. So then this. Closed right fist on open left palm.
Very good.
Haha!
Cleanse yourselves of impurities.
All right.
Are ready to begin anew. Now answer. Do you swear loyalty to the Masters of the Plow?
I swear fealty with no question.
I swear fealty with no question.
I swear fealty with no question.
Excellent. Show us now the sign of intelligence.
Okay, so this was... right hand is pointing to the eyebrow. Left one is a fist to the stomach. So, no, 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 this one. And then the other one, oh, is it to temple? All right. No, no, no. Boop.
This is not a sign we recognize.
What?
Try once more. Show
Shit.
us now.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Show us now the...
Hold on. I'm going to roll it back because there's an achievement for this, and I'm very confused by how that wasn't right. Did he get the hands backwards? I wrote down the instructions right. I might have actually fucked that up upon just virtue of... Okay. So. Oh, it's not on the hip.
Intelligence. Yeah.
It's not on the hip. It's on the stomach.
Initiates.
I didn't read it properly.
The initiates have entered the in doing so. Show us now the sign of cleansing.
Okay. So, I'm just going to take a pause here. I was looking through the achievements for this game, just for funsies, because I'm not going to 100% this game. One of the achievements is, whoever was here watching me play this game at the start, is there's a rather difficult bottle throwing game, or shooting game, I should say. You have to beat that. One of the achievements is beating that first try, with no practice, and not bragging after. Okay, left palm. Yeah, okay, left palm facing up. Right closed fist.
Very good. You have cleansed yourselves of impurities. Now, do you swear?
And then fail through no question.
Show us.
Okay, so this is left hand. So it's not that. It's not that. Left hand in front with closed fist facing down. Yeah, it must be that. Yeah, there we go. And then pointing at the temple. Boop.
The initiates are nearly done. One question remains. What is your greatest desire?
Aim to labor.
I aim to labor.
I aim to labor.
Then you have come to the right place. On behalf...
Good thing I wrote all that shit down.
I welcome you to this order, pledged to the service of humanity. Approach the podium. Here are your pens.
Thank you, Master Workman.
Our next meeting is tomorrow evening. For now, leave us and enjoy the night. Tomorrow, a new day dawns for you both.
Well, how did it go?
We made it in.
We're in.
Let's get back to the club and give our cook friend the good news.
Okay. I wish I could grab and pull the map. So the end of this game is going to depend on who comes with you. Because like right now I have these two. But there's also another way to get Nadine and possibly Miss Joanne to be here instead. And there's different ways of getting in. So like the guy who's hurt over on the far left here probably is Nadine's way in. Would you like to look at my dollar store sheriff badge?
Here you are, sir. Welcome to the Masters of the Plow.
Fantastico! I'm in your debt.
Think you could let us into the club?
I could open the back door, but for just one of you. More than that, and they would notice.
I'll go in then.
Once inside, follow the hall.
Yes, send the woman in.
Will lead you to the club's library. There's a presentation tonight, so most everyone will be in the grand hall. You should be able to move around unnoticed. But please, make sure you are not caught. If you are, do not tell them I let you in.
You have my word.
Good. Let me get the door for you.
Like, I want to point out, this is a men's-only establishment. So obviously, we are the primary choice to send in.
So who
Not Danny.
is that?
Not Hernandez.
Volumes and volumes of books. Nothing particularly noteworthy, though. Display cases with different exhibits. Haven't got time or inclination to study them. This club's membership has felled many an antlered beast. A stuffed bird. The plaque says it's called a dodo. How odd. Various pharaoh types of rich people enjoying themselves. Suppose they need to prove how happy they are. I wonder if these could actually be used in combat. So many butterflies. This puts Sheriff Gamble's collection to shame. There's various exhibits in these cases, mostly old coins and trinkets brought back from who knows where. A painting of a cafe. Looks like somewhere in Europe. A pharaoh type showing a bunch of men outside the club. The plaque says opening day.
Rest of people proving they're enjoying themselves must have been pre-ketamine. They still had laudanum at this point.
Well executed. I imagine most of the folks in here are great admirers of Mr. Atwood. After all, he always did make a point of standing up for the great big rich guy. Edgar Whitmire, founder of the Jolly Good Club. There's a plaque above all those portraits that says In Memoriam. Seems these are former club members. It's a list of club members.
Oh, fuck me. Members in good standing. Okay, who am I looking for? Clark? Are these also Kickstarter people? Oh, Leroy's in here. The Prime Minister is in here. Okay, hold on.
February, Clark, I have a business proposal. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain
Okay, so we're looking for
furnished with
military
owing to a...
It's signed L.
with an L.
You needn't have any concern for your...
Okay. JKL. Leonard Toll is an MP. Lewis Harvey is a sergeant. So it's one of those two. Oh, it's not gonna be MP's member in Parliament, right? Not military police. Okay, so we're looking for Lewis Harvey or Lou. I don't know what what I'm gonna use that information with, but that woman. Oh, hey, look.
Hey, that's Miss Lee.
As you see, gentlemen, my analysis was correct. The region is absolutely ideal for the formation and preservation of fossils. Though I have so far recovered only a small part of what I believe still lies out there, I was able to partially reconstruct the dinosaur skeleton you see before you. Quite a fearsome beast, isn't he?
Sorry we couldn't finish it.
Which I have christened the Oremosaurus. Probably roamed the lands near the San Bernardo Valley over 72 million years ago.
This is fascinating. General Lancaster Bevins. Stern-looking fellow. He's got a medal on his chest with 4 stars on it.
Okay.
Bat.
Okay, so these are going to be the rooms of the various members.
Mrs. Edgar Whitmire. I bet she's never set foot in this place either. Ham. Archie.
These are the Orem Star members. Okay, so one of these guys... This guy.
What a sourpuss. I don't think I'd like to get on his bad side.
He's the only military personnel. So what do we care about him? His dignified mustache? His pocket square? He's a 4-star.
This man's got a vacant expression. I've never understood men who grow beards without mustaches. He looks bored, but I would be too if I had to stand perfectly Why is that man pointing at a skull? Does he think it makes him look mysterious? Jovial looking fellow. He's wearing a... The insignia on his shoulder shows 4 stars. What?
Okay.
Kit. Chan. Warm air is coming from the grate. They must have that indoor steam heating I've read about. Lige. Willie. Barnabas Jordan.
Okay.
Ned.
Oh.
Finney. Warm air is... Sigh.
Oh.
We've only been in El Presidio.
Huh.
Ned. Willie. Lige. Chan. Kit. Archie.
Did I not? Yeah, it's Lou. Mind you, he's 4 stars. That wouldn't be... That'd be a general, wouldn't it? Ah, William Laporte. Willie! Gotta go find Willie's room.
Bat. Ham. Archie. Kit. Chan. Lige. Willie.
There we go.
Locked, of course.
Yay, lockpicking time.
Nothing to it.
I didn't even have to do it?
This must be Laporte.
What a bummer!
The safe.
I didn't even have to pick that lock. Jeez, okay.
Can't believe I've been wearing the same clothes nearly 2 weeks now.
Yeah, that's gotta be rank.
It's got several drawers, and the top is surprisingly clean. Nothing. This desk hasn't been used in a while. Still life of some fruit and flowers. Hotel art. Strange device. Something to do with the planets. It's still early in the evening. Typical. Completely empty.
Clark hasn't been here, or he's not here anymore.
This has been one hell of a journey. Not too different from the one at our hotel. Nothing hidden in... A fine place. I found a crumpled note. Better take it. General Laporte, as per your request, we have provided your suite with a safe. The combination is 12 right, 9 left, 5 right. Please share this information only with...
12 right, 9 left, 5 right. Okay.
That's the most likely... If only it were that simple.
Okay, hold on.
General Laporte, as per your
12
request,
right.
we have provided your suite with...
9 left, 5 right. So... Okay, there we go.
All right, let's see what we've got here.
I cannot wait for us to
Some
get
kind of
ambushed.
wooden card? Better hang on to it. And another journal, but not Clark's. Uh-oh. Sounds like the presentation's wrapping up.
Yeah, that's what I
I'd
say.
better make myself scarce.
And who might you be?
Part of me likes the confidence of just being like, here's my name and everything about me. Who are you? Yeah.
Why, I'm Harley Leger. What's your name?
My, I don't think I've ever met such a friendly burglar.
Burglar? What are you talking about?
This is a members-only club, and you clearly aren't a member. Therefore, I can only assume that you must have broken in. Your intent was to steal something, I suppose?
I'm just looking for
I
someone.
just came in here looking for someone.
Oh? Looking for whom?
Well, it's not you, so really, why should it matter?
You're quite clever. Very well, you can go. Let it not be said that General Laporte can't be merciful. But if I ever see you in here again, I won't be so lenient.
Oh, fuck it. Let's fucking boogie.
Sir.
Well?
Get the fuck out of there.
I think so. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it was literally his room we done burgled. We categorically burgled. That man had us dead to rights. Oh, no. How many pages we got here? But we did give him our name, so that may come to bite us in the ass. Anyways, November 22nd, 1844. The soldier is not a political animal. This sole concern is to determine... Whoa. Cump? Chomp? Oh, boy. Can't type, man. Well, it's alright. The soldier is not a political animal. This sole concern is to determine how to achieve the objectives... his sole concern is to determine how to achieve the objectives he has been given with all the resources he can muster. The motives behind the order, the whys and the wherefores are not his to question. That is politics, and it is for politicians. But a soldier is a private citizen of his republic. He is endowed with a vote and a voice, and may, indeed must, use his faculties of discernment and discretion in the exercise thereof. As a citizen, he may be rightfully interested in national affairs and moved to do all that is within his power to deflect a march toward ruin. Any less would be a dereliction of his patriotic duty. I write this not as a soldier, but as a concerned citizen. Indulging in the basest populist fears, Leroy is pursuing a elaborate agenda of anti-attack appeasement that will shackle the productive capabilities of this country for generations. The inevitable result will be an economic depression and want of military readiness that will put us at the mercy of our enemies and render us permanently dependent, withered, and diseased appendage of the crown. Boy, howdy, there sure is some stuff in here that feels a little too close to some things that are going on. Steam tech, and its even more potent successor Aethericity, are the engines that will power our prosperity in military might. If we do not pursue these technologies with all robustness, we may be assured that others will. Both as a citizen and as a soldier charged with the defense of our Commonwealth, I cannot stand idly by and watch our future destroyed. 3 years later. An infant industry is poised to be strangled in its crib, and its genius father must suffer his reputation to be torn to tatters, all because of a single unfortunate accident. I refer, of course, to the incident at Lamplight City Expo, which Leroy has seized upon as an opportunity to decry the intolerable dangers of the whole etheric project and agitate for a total ban. The way of progress was never smooth, but after stumbling over the first pebble in the road, a timorous populace now wrings its hands in hysterical anguish. The political opportunists will now rush to coddle simple minds by vying to introduce the most stringent measures yet proposed. These men are ignoramuses who cannot see the potential in what Dr. Clark has wrought. The nation that first tames the unbridled power of aethericity will be the unrivaled leader of the world and need genuflect to no potentate. The Spuccia needs an etheric project of her own, not subject to the whims of politics or commerce. Dr. Clark is just the man to carry it through. He must not be allowed to succumb to the passing winds of ill favor. And then a little bit later, Fort Beaumont is a conveniently situated outpost, out the way of common traffic. Get close enough to the rail terminus, or yet close enough to the rail terminus in the town of Rosewater. Close by in the San Bernardino Valley is a village of indigenous people who might be kept in a state of sufficient aggravation and agitation to render the fort an indispensable bulwark against them. As none may dispute that certain campaigns of suppression emanating from Fort Beaumont must therefore be waged, a fivefold increase in its annual allotment of material to fund such operations will provoke no complaint. However, it cannot work with Captain Mayhew. He is principled and proud and will not be susceptible to the usual inducements. A tour patrolling the Thracian border will provide him ample opportunity for the honorable and distinguished service he craves far from here. As for a replacement, there is in Clayton Creek a certain Lieutenant Stokes presently facing summary court-martial on charges of disorderly conduct and public drunkenness after causing the death of a local in some dispute over a woman of low virtue. It happens that Stokes descends from an old military family. His grandfather, no less a man than the Colonel Remington Stokes, lost his life in the pacification skirmishes that ultimately civilized Dixie. Consequently, the lieutenant harbors no love for savages and a strong aversion to any stain of dishonor upon his distinguished family name. In gratitude for the dismissal of charges and a promotion to captain, such a man would prove exceptionally complacent. Okay. So this is kind of explaining why they were attacking the native population and everything. The first cup of water given to a man rescued from a shipwreck at sea tastes as sweet as the finest wine. Excuse me. How much sweeter then? The finest wine must be accompanied by steak and lobster and followed by quality port and good cigars. Dr. Clark has accepted the hospitality of my club and given ear to my entreaties. This font is challenging for me to read. I have impressed upon him the need for utmost discretion. In return, he will be at liberty to continue his research here, sheltered from disturbance and wholly provided for in the smallest detail. It is an offer that no man in his position could possibly refuse. Alright. Complacent is a valid spelling. Felt wrong to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a word I use often. All has been arranged on Gannett Island at no small expense, and the facility is ready to receive its chief researcher. Preparations were underway well in advance of his acceptance. Had Dr. Clark proved unwilling, another expert, less proficient and likely less tractable, would have been procured. It is for better that such contingencies were not necessary. With Dr. Clark leading the effort, Project Rosewater can commence imminently. Rapid progress is expected. When my country is ready to sup the fruits of his labor, she will well thank me for my foresight.
Clark's not at the club anymore, but I found out who invited him to El Presidio, an army general named Laporte. He's got Clark on Gannett Island working on some secret operation called Project Rosewater.
Project Rosewater?
No idea what it is, but it's the whole reason Laporte brought Clark here.
Wait a minute. Remember those crates on the army supply wagon? Rosewater? They weren't going to the town of Rosewater. I bet they were coming here for Project Rosewater.
Of course. Fort Beaumont was just a waypoint. It sure seemed like a lot of stuff for one little outpost in the middle of nowhere.
So, the night deliveries, the Aurum bars.
Something big is going on here. We need to have a talk with Shaw.
There's a conspiracy afoot.
Miss Leger, have you any news?
Clark's been moved to Gannett Island.
Oh, excuse me.
Gannett Island? There's nothing there, just a crumbling fort and lighthouse.
Have you heard of an army general named Laporte? Or something called Project Rosewater?
Neither. Go on.
Apparently, the new Dave the Diver DLC is disappointingly short. Less than free Godzilla to see, but costs $7 and is still limited on time. Is it? I don't like how they're doing time limited deals, like content. That feels super fucking skeezy. I tried the Godzilla one because whatever. I happened to be able to play it at the time, and it was free. But to have making your DLC time limited and costing money is kind of, if it's free and licensed content, yeah, that was I totally understood, like, oh, it's a Godzilla thing, okay, fine. Like, I didn't blink at the Godzilla one, but like, to make people pay $7 and still have it like time locked, that feels fucking skeevy. So yeah, because it's a leaked one, but still, yeah, I'm sorry, like, you can't time lock shit like that. It's gross.
Then does that mean you're not aware what sort of trouble you're stirring up? This quest has run us afoul of some very dangerous people. If you expect us to get Clark for you, I want to know why you want him so badly.
Very well. Imagine airships, engines, furnaces, powered not by petroleum and coal, but by ethericity, an infinitely renewable energy source that comes from the sky.
Sure, with zero side effects.
Efficient and economical.
But you run an oil company.
I run an energy company, Miss Leger. Energy takes many forms. With Dr. Clark in my employ, we can lay the groundwork now for a pivot from oil to ethericity. Once the benefits become apparent, the market will clamour for clean, safe, etheric energy. And only one company will be equipped to meet that demand on day one. Mine.
What about the ban?
Bans are imposed by governments, and governments change, Miss Leger. Not everyone supports Leroy's technophobic policies. The Labourites are barely hanging on. It's not just Atwood's trade party that would like to see etheric advancement back on the table. Royalists, justice, pioneers, even the Christian Union would all get on board. In these fractious times, ethericity has the potential to be a great uniter. Change is just over the horizon. But enough politics. You know where Clark is. Go get him. Best of luck.
Fucking chop chop. Wow. Hey, can I just point out that we are basically stuck between the capitalist engine and the military engine in this country, and neither of those feel good. I don't like any of that.
A strange wooden card lined with metal. It's got some holes on one side.
So I guess because I did the union thing, there's no reason to help the tongue at all.
Good evening. How much to go to Gannett Island?
Oh, hell. There's no amount of money could get me to set foot on that island.
Why not?
It's cursed. Haunted by demonic spirits.
Oh, for fuck's
Come
sakes.
on, really?
I've seen them with my own eyes. Horrid specters floating around the place, ready to kill anyone who gets too close. When they're out dancing in the sky at night, you can feel their evil influence in the air, too. Hot shivers going down the back of your neck. If you know what's good for you, I'll get any idea going out there out of your head.
Look, we really need to get to that island.
Good luck to you, then. Nobody in their right mind will take you there.
You said no amount of money could get you to set foot on the island. What if you just dropped us off?
You're dead set on going, aren't you?
I thought I'd made that clear.
If you have such a disregard for your life, there's nothing I can do about it. But I won't take you there for any less than 60 crowns.
60 crowns.
Thanks.
See you around.
All right. Before we commit to that,
What do you need?
I can still do the repair kit, which is interesting. I don't know. I don't know if we can still, like, do that content. It's interesting.
Do you know a way to get to Gannett Island?
Only way to get there is by boat. Lucky for you, plenty of folks around here with boats. How willing they'll be to take you, that's another story. Sure.
I mean, I got $60 dues. Have we run into anyone else who could help us actually get there, though? Maybe someone in the Union could help us? Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay. We'll be back in 3 minutes. As are gonna run. Can't stop them. So go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the washroom, stare into the middle distance, ponder the nature of boats, and we'll be back after this.
Let's move closer to the...
Okay, where's the thingamabobber? Whoa.
Oh, something sucks. The missiles are being launched at
me.
Whoa. Oh, cool. This is all good. I'm dead.
Fuck. Whoa, Jesus. Woo. I've taken cover.
Hey, I'm on Silva. That's fun.
What?
Why am I on Silva?
Okay, where's the ship?
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Where the fuck is our ship?
Do you not have a pointer?
No, I think our ship got exploded.
I don't think that's a thing that can happen.
Now you're saying that. So,
Just
good news, I found the thing that attacked us.
Okay.
And now it's dead.
That's also good news.
The ship is gone, and there's a lot of debris right where you were.
I am...
I'm almost certain our ship got exploded there.
I mean, if all the stuff is on the ground and there's no ship, that is a reasonable hypothesis. I'm dead.
Fuck. Whoa, Jesus. Hey, dog. Oh, you're an archer. Oh, those are mines. Okay. How do I get rid of those? Can I? I wonder. Aha! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Here's my son. Hey, buddy. Wakey, wakey. Hello. This is my hungry boy. He's so hungry. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, so that's a huntsman. What is that? Which thing are we referring to right now, Holly? Are we referring to the water spider? That's that glowing eye right there? Or the thing with all the eyeballs? Both things. Okay, so this is the Eldritch Horror that I have to feed so that he doesn't destroy the town. Up above. That's the plot guy I have to give the Chum MacGuffin. Wait, hold on. Chum, hold on. I can do it. MacGuffin? Chumfin? Chumguffin. There we go. The Chumguffin. Alright. Everyone remember where we parked the sea truck. Excuse me? That was weird. Excuse me? Okay. Hi, Max. That grayscale slow-mo Esternier clip was... Thank you. Yeah, it was funny because, like, upon reviewing the tapes, I was like, wait, I actually do have it exploding on tape. Let's try the park. Maybe this dude can give me some information. I mean, if I have to pay 60 crowns, I'll pay 60 crowns, whatever, but... Oh, never mind. Oh, thank you for the follow, Alani. I don't know, hotel guy? Excuse me, hotel guy?
Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Do you know a way to get to Gannett Island?
Why would you want to go there?
Just curious.
Well, far as I know, it's only reachable by boat. Try asking at the wharf, I guess.
Thanks for the chat.
Evening.
Alright, I guess we just gotta make $60 dues. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. That's an accent. I don't know what accent that's quite trying to be. It's sort of Minnesotan, but not quite. I don't know what it is.
Good evening.
Evening to...
Thanks.
Oh, hey, Fruitman.
Hello again.
Good.
How do I get you down?
Get to that island over there.
You could try asking Rebecca. She's the one standing over there by the boat.
Thanks for the tip. I'll be
Alright,
off.
fuck it.
Good evening.
Evening to you.
You drive a hard bargain, but we're not giving up.
Alright. Bye, money.
All right. Well, the minute I drop you off, I'm gone.
How are we supposed to get back?
I'll come back for you. At dawn. If the ghosts haven't killed you before then, that is.
We'll take our chances. Let's go.
Okay.
Owing to the island's reputation as the accursed haunt of assorted malignant spooks and spirits, it has cost us a comely copper to induce one of the credulous locals to transport us here. I do have to admit that this place presents a rather eerie aspect. It's easy enough to imagine ghosts drifting along the ramparts of the ruined fort, or floating among the after images of the lighthouse beam. But there's only one ghost I'm interested in finding here.
Remember, I'll be back at sunrise. Then I'm heading home whether you're on my boat or not.
Okay, bye.
Uy, que mareo. I am glad to be back on solid ground.
Look, there's smoke coming from the chimney of that cabin.
I guess this island isn't all that abandoned. Stay alert.
Stay alert. Stay safe. That's gonna trigger probably just Eno. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen.
Someone must keep this lighthouse running. Bet this fort was impressive in its day. It's a crumbling ruin now.
As a friend notices, be alert. We need more alerts.
Hello? Anyone home? No one here. We can do some prowling.
You mean looting?
If this is lit, it means someone's been here recently.
But where are they now?
Whoever's staying in here must believe the stories about the island being haunted. This one's not labeled. Hey, there's something rattling around in here. A small silver key. I'll just hang on to it.
Haha.
Running nearly... Feels nearly full. Feels mostly full.
I remember what that was actually from. It's from these like safety commercial cartoons that had two like hoverboard piloting rabbits called Jake and what was his sister's name? No. No, it's gone. Don't have it. But like there was like 3 or 4 commercials that they had with these rabbit humanoids. No, it wasn't Bert and Gert. Wait, no, maybe it was Bert and Gert. Maybe it was actually Bert and Gert.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Pretty spooky place, this island.
I'll say. I can see why people think it's haunted.
You don't believe in
You
ghosts.
found it on Retro Ontario YouTube channel? Oh, there you go.
But we should be careful. Make sure you don't whistle or anything, okay?
What? Why not?
Just trust me.
That's some Appalachian superstition right there.
It's getting late. I hope we can make that dawn rendezvous. How rustic. Feel like I could lie down and sleep for weeks. Maybe I will when we're through.
30 years later, Gert is still hot. Is T3 in the channel?
All things considered, I could be looking a lot worse. A plain-looking cupboard, but the good stuff's always on the inside. Locked.
Little silver key.
Here we are. It's empty, except for a couple of bullets. I'll take those. Just some standard revolver bullets.
You can keep.
Ooh.
Want some bullets?
Sure, thanks.
Okay. Oh boy.
A spare lantern.
There must be shadows. Oh yeah, there's the dynamic shadows.
Nice and warm.
The dynamic shadows play hell with the quick travel.
Hey, Phil. This is one spooky island.
Do not be afraid. We have dealt with far worse than some fog. Unlike that boat woman, I do not believe in ghosts. Nor do you, I suspect.
Shh. Not another step. There's a guard. Stay quiet. Not now.
The TV I had in that era was a crappy black and white thing with a wire hanger antenna that could only get global. Mm-hmm. Enough to drive that commercial into your skull. Yeah.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Any ideas for getting us past that guard?
Actually, yes. He doesn't look too tough. I could probably scare him off with a little gunplay. Does that sound good?
I don't know. Let's see if I can think of something else.
Okay, what are my options?
Let me know if you change your mind.
Hey, Phil? Got any ideas for getting rid of that guard?
Yes, it is perhaps a gamble, but I think I might have a plan. This island is rumored to be haunted, no? The atmosphere is certainly eerie enough. I believe that with a little pageantry, we might convince the guard the rumors are true. I will need a couple of props.
Such as?
Some kind of light source and something I can cover myself with.
I mean, obviously, I know which one we want to do here. So,
hey,
I'm gonna do Danny's.
Okay.
Okay.
Shoot him. No. Pretend to almost shoot him. Basically scare him with guns. Or, yeah, a ghost.
Huh? I don't get paid enough for this.
So he shot the cup out of his hand and the hat off his head. That's actually pretty high risk, man.
Nice job, Danny. Now to get those doors open. Somehow.
Okay. That's insane. Like, the risk reward on that one is buck wild.
If this is lit, it means someone's been here recently.
Incentive for achievement, yeah. Okay, we got a blanket.
Hey, Phil.
No, that blanket is too...
Something lighter.
All things can...
Okay, we got a little lantern.
Hey, Phil. Remind...
A light, something to cover myself with.
It's keeping... It's good.
So
Phil.
No, that blanket...
Hey.
Yes, hon.
Hey, where am I going to get a blanket from? Oh.
Stay here. I'm going to see what's through that door over there. There's a lot of broken glass in here. What's this? One container hasn't been broken. I might be able to use it. An empty glass beaker. This place is falling apart. A nice mountainside landscape. Cheery. There's a metal drain in the floor. Nothing, just some...
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking at everything else before I take the thing that I need.
Just a dirty old sheet. This could be what Phil's looking for. Ugh. Hope I don't have to carry this for long. I think a bed of hot coals would...
Yeah, it's an event dream. Yeah, exactly. We must test everything before the thing we think it is. Only to find out that it's not the thing you think it is. But yeah, like, his idea of like, hey, why don't I just shoot bullets at the man and he'll probably be fine that's so crazy.
Hey. Here.
I would have preferred it to be less soiled, but I will make do.
Okay.
This will work.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to do that one step? Okay, great.
There. Here, will this do?
This will be perfect. Perfecto. This is everything I need. Are you ready?
Yeah, man.
Let's go for it.
Very good. I will need some help from you, too. Come, I will explain.
This feels like an Indiana Jones Fate of Atlantis reference.
All right, help me put this together.
Huh? What's that?
What mortal foot treads upon this cursed ground? Your bones will mix with the dust of our bones. Flee, or join us in the dance of eternal torment.
Jump at Jehoshaphat! I don't get paid enough for this.
Chilling stuff, Phil. Wow.
What can I say? I felt inspired. Perhaps some of Jake's showmanship has rubbed off, eh?
Now to get those doors open. Somehow.
Okay. Now, I'm going to save here on the postcard, and I want to see if we can solve the problem ourselves, by which I mean punching him in the back of the head.
The guard keeps drinking from this cup. Looks like we found the island. I don't want to.
Okay, so I guess Harley can't do anything. So this is probably something to do with if I had Nadine instead, we could probably like knock him the fuck out. Like poison him or something.
Odd device. Looks like it's meant to be spoken into. It's a small slot. Looks like something flat and rectangular would fit.
Gee, I wonder what that could be for.
It fits. I have a feeling pulling that lever will make something important happen. Quite an elaborate contraption.
Alright, pull the lever, Kronk. That is so fancy for what it is.
Santa Maria.
Wow. That's something.
You're telling me.
Alright. Get in, kiddos.
Card back. Don't want to be stuck down there.
Wait, it works? Okay.
All right, folks. I think this is it. Wherever this takes us, I have a feeling Dr. Clark will be there.
The real question is, will we be able to return here once we've found him?
I sure hope so.
Maybe one of us should stay up here, just in case.
There's no telling what we'll find down there. We should all stick together.
Okay, let's go then.
Don't worry, Danny, you've got 2 bullets in your gun. If something does go down, 2 of us can be put out of our misery.
What in the ether is this place?
Caramba! Oh, we had better not be trapped down here.
Damn, I knew one of us should have stayed up there.
So now we're looking for 2 things. Clark and the exit.
What? We weren't expecting, who are you?
We're here to see Dr. Clark. Are you him?
Me? Don't I wish? I'm just one of his assistants.
I see. Could you take us to him?
Hang on. You still haven't said why you're here.
We've come on General Laporte's orders.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Right, come with me.
Goodness, this place is really something.
I'm glad you think so.
What's that big glowing thing down there?
That's our etheric generator. Powers most everything down here. You get used to the noise. Follow me, please. I'll just be a moment.
Do you think he suspects anything?
I think we're okay so far. Just follow my lead.
I suppose General Laporte's curiosity was too much for him to bear. I told him he could come for a demonstration next week. Instead, he sends 3 proxies. I will never understand that man's rationale. But you're here now, so you may as well see what we've got. I'm Dr. Bennett Clark, by the way. And you are?
I'm Miss Legere. This is Mr. Marquez and Mr. Luo. We are General Laporte's press corps, here to learn about your research.
The General wants to inform the press now? Already? After everything we've gone through to keep it quiet. I swear the man changes his mind more often than most change their breeches. Alright, let's go have a look at Project Rosewater. I'm afraid the testing chamber only accommodates 4. One of you will have to stay out here with Joshua, but you may observe the test through the window.
Alright. Danny's not having anything to do with this.
As I said, we weren't expecting anyone until next week. The prototype still needs refinement. Nevertheless, we have made a breakthrough.
Prototype of what, exactly?
You mean the General didn't tell you? Why am I not surprised?
That's a cool little globe in the corner.
The etheric pistol. The whole purpose and object of Project Rosewater. Juliet, is the prototype ready for demonstration?
I believe so, Doctor. But who are we demonstrating it for?
Miss Leger and her companions. The team sent by General Laporte. Now, please, do us the honors.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, shit.
Santo cielo.
Whoa.
We have managed to confine the chaotic etheric discharge to a very narrow, focused beam over a distance of up to 6 meters, without significant dissipation or redirection of energy, reaching nearly 68.2% efficiency. This results in complete vaporization of most organic targets, with only minimal atmospheric disturbances in the immediate vicinity. You might be feeling warmth, or a slight tingling sensation on your skin, and a change of pressure in your ears, perfectly harmless.
I respectfully disagree.
Experiencing any alteration to your color vision, I assure you that is also
harmless.
Temporary.
Híjole, can you smell that music?
Sometimes minor synesthetic side effects. That too will pass, of course. There is plenty of room for improvement in range, energy efficiency, fine-tuning of the beam's intensity and area of effect, user-friendliness and safety. But, as proof of concept, this irrefutably demonstrates that the principle is sound, and that it can be scaled up. The rest is iteration.
Well, thank you for that thorough explanation.
Now I'm afraid you must excuse me. I have some time-sensitive tasks I must attend to. If only I'd been forewarned of your arrival, I might have made arrangements. In any event, if you have questions, I or my assistants can answer them. Just be mindful not to touch anything.
Okay. Hey man, do you want your stuff back?
Ah, my old diary. I thought I'd lost it.
Oh, okay.
Many thanks for returning it.
I mean, I don't need it anymore. Get it out of my fucking my pockets.
Ah, Laporte's invitation.
Now to scale it up to a full-on death ray. I like it though. Like, it's at 68.5% efficiency, almost nice. So we can start scaling up production now. Don't worry about tasting colors. That's totally fine. Don't think too hard about it.
I wondered why I never heard back from dear Roderick. Thank you for delivering this.
Oh, return all of Dr. Clerk's belongings. Oh, neat.
Who knows what they keep? Dr.
Yes.
Just how long have you been down in this facility?
8 months.
Oh my god.
I've made extraordinary progress, as you can see. I admit, I had some misgivings when I first learned what would be required of us, but it turns out the isolation has done wonders for our productivity.
So who built this whole underground complex anyway? I'm guessing it wasn't always a secret ethericity lab.
I'm not entirely sure. Apart from the additional equipment I specified, everything was already prepared for us when I arrived in El Presidio. General Laporte isn't exactly forthcoming with information he considers irrelevant.
Uh-huh.
Why did you agree to work on this project?
Why? I just experienced the worst disaster of my life. My work was first ridiculed and then outlawed. and I was exiled to a barren wasteland. The only prospect I could see was to leave the country and start everything over. But then I received General Laporte's offer. I could continue my work in safety and solitude. Everything I needed would be provided. No investors, no reporters, no loonies, no distractions. I'm certain anyone in my position would have jumped at the opportunity.
Who came up with Project Rosewater?
My understanding is that this work is for the benefit of the Vespuccian army.
Uh-huh.
Laporte is in charge of the project. Everything goes through him. Other than the facility guards, I've had contact with no one else.
How much longer until Project Rosewater is finished?
We're nearing the end of this phase. If all goes well, we should have a stable, fully functioning prototype by the end of the year.
What exactly is the goal of this project?
Well, once the etheric pistol is complete, we'll begin experimenting with larger caliber weapons.
Etheric rifles?
Yes, and
You know,
else the general
this guy's really got a...
Where does it stop?
Yeah.
You'd have to ask him that question.
Like, my dude here is just happy to be doing science and is not really thinking about the moral implications of what he is actually working on.
How did this project get the name Rosewater?
My idea. Sentimental, really. I suppose I had gotten attached to my dry and dusty little desert lab. After all, Rosewater was my refuge when I lost everything else. I just made an offhand comment to that effect one day while discussing arrangements with the general. And he said,
Ooh, excuse me.
well, in that case, why don't you bring Rosewater with you? When I found out he made that the official title of the project, it made me smile, I'll admit.
Just how did you come to discover the existence of ethericity?
Ah, no, that's a story. When I was a boy, I read about the ancient
When
Greeks
I
and
was
studies of
a young boy.
Certain texts made obscure references to observations of energy subsisting in the atmosphere. Something entirely different from electricity. The idea seized my imagination and sparked my passion for the pursuit of ethericity. I developed an instrument that I called
Thank you for that.
aetherometer in order to probe the atmospheric potential. Imagine my delight when I discovered that ethericity was in fact real. Unfortunately, the aetherometer has been appropriated by so-called spiritualists who believe they can use it to talk with the dead.
I'd like to know your perspective on the Lamplight City Expo incident.
That was a dark day. Everything I worked for came crashing down in a matter of seconds. Being maligned and ostracized was bad enough, but I can still hear the screams of those 15 poor souls. If anything good can be said to have come from that horrible event, it taught me that nothing in this life is guaranteed.
It didn't teach you that perhaps you should have more failsafes and guards in the things that you build?
What inspired you to become
No,
a scientist?
not that.
Right as it may sound, I wanted to make the world better.
This dude's just doing science untethered from morality.
Parents were able to pay for my
Ethics.
studies in Paris, which is where I earned my doctorate in physics. But even as a boy, I still saw plenty of terrible things going on around me. Others seemed not to see, but I did. Upon my return to Vespuccia, I began teaching and conducting independent research. My only explicit goal was to make some sort of discovery or development that would serve the advancement of mankind.
So I made a gun. Fucking. I mean, this may not be America, but that's pretty fucking American. When I was a young boy, my general, he sent me to an island to make a death ray gun.
Do you know much about General Laporte?
Science untethered from morality is how we go Bioshock. Yeah.
I met him when he summoned me to El Presidio. We speak occasionally, but only about professional matters. Just as well, I suppose. His interests don't align particularly well with mine.
So your relationship is purely professional?
It's an acquaintanceship at best.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Can we keep going with that? He said, will you go build it? My ray gun so I can shoot the bad guys, the enemies of the land.
Pardon me.
Sorry, can't. If you've got any.
The lab assistant's desk. Looks like some... So this... Flashing lights and other displays.
Okay.
It appears to be a charging device. There's a small round socket at the top. Not while Clark... I don't think I'm allowed in there. At least, not while there's someone watching. Hey, Phil? Would you look at this place? It's incredible.
When we entered Clark's lab in the desert, I considered it an abomination. But now, I cannot find the words to describe this accursed place. The sooner we find a way back to the surface, the better.
One day, I beamed them, and they turned... Well, hold on. No, that's not the pace of that one, right? I beamed them. One day, I beamed them, and they turned into ashes, flowing through the wind.
That was really something.
So Laporte's got Clark developing etheric weapons for the military. This throws a wrench in Shaw's plans.
Despicable. Typical military. Working in secret to secure for itself awesome powers of death and destruction, without the knowledge or consent of the people. Perhaps Dr. Clark will be willing to abandon this project and turn his ambitions to something less wicked.
Perhaps. But I can't just ask him with his assistant right there. Maybe I can get her to leave the testing chamber so I can have a moment alone with Clark.
Okay, let's have a little poke around now.
Some kind of little oven for heating food, I think.
Oh, God.
This thing is in dire need of repairs.
Toaster oven.
Bars of Aurum. Lots of them. This must be the door to Dr. Clark's quarters. There's a card slot next to the door. Seems to be locked.
Okay.
An etheric generator. It's big and loud.
Ooh.
The box is full of odds and ends. Some sewing and personal grooming supplies. A set of encyclopedias. The only indication of...
Encyclopedia Vespuccia?
You could almost think you were in some nice hotel and forget you were in a secret, illegal, underground laboratory beneath a ruined fort on a cursed, haunted island. Just some clothes and a couple of storage boxes. The lab assistants share a room? Not sure if that's progressive or scandalous.
Yeah, I guess.
Looks like a more complex version of the console back in Clark's desert lab. Controls, gauges, and dials. Who knows what they're for? These tomatoes are thriving. Must be all the exposure to ethericity.
Totally normal.
Caution, testing in progress. I can see the testing area. Hey, can we talk?
Sure. What's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on Project Rosewater?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much. We're doing important scientific research. I can't deny that. Just because our focus is on weapons doesn't mean our results can't be used for other applications.
That's called justification after the fact.
Have you been down here long?
About 7 months, I think. Without any sunlight, you really lose all sense of time. Sometimes it feels like decades.
No sunlight? You mean you never go outside?
No, of course not. Is this some kind of test? The terms were made very clear when we signed on to this project.
It's kind of a justification during the fact. I mean, I guess.
Sun, though.
Well, no, it is somewhat after the fact because they have made the gun.
How did you become interested in etheric research?
I was already a researcher when I met Dr.
I guess they're still making the gun as well. I don't know.
Chemistry. I had dabbled some with etheric experiments after hearing about Clark's research. When I saw him at the Lamplight City Expo, I knew I wanted to work with him, despite what happened. After the dust settled, I approached him about taking me on as an assistant. I got the feeling he was just surprised to still have any support.
Don't you ever get bored here?
Sure, all the time. We've got books, but I've read them all. This is my third time through this one. At least this phase of the project's near completion. Maybe we'll get some time up top before the next one.
Never would have dreamed there was a whole secret facility hidden under this rock in the middle of the bay. Who built it anyway?
The military, I guess. Had to be someone with very deep pockets. Everything was already in place before they moved us in.
How do you like working with Dr. Clark?
It has its moments, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't stressful. He gets wound up sometimes, which I understand. But other times he picks strange things to get cross about.
Like what?
Well, his biggest bugbear is food in the testing chamber.
Oh, why?
I made the mistake of taking my lunch in there once, and he just about had a conniption. Cleanliness is one thing, but this is a whole other level.
Okay, good to know.
So Clark dislikes food in the testing chamber, does he?
Dislikes? More like detests.
Know anything about General Laporte?
I saw him once, right at the start of the project. Didn't talk to him. He seemed kind of intense. He's the one running this show, as far as I can tell. Beyond that, the man's a total mystery.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, so just want to see. Select this. Can I use this on here?
It doesn't fit.
Okay.
These tomatoes are...
Do I have any food on me? Oh, I've got a banana.
I haven't got any questions. I haven't got...
Get that out of here. No foodstuffs of any kind in the testing chamber.
Not well. Can't charge. She's busy.
Hmm.
An empty glass beaker.
We have plenty down here.
Oh, put it on our desk while she's away. Yeah. Nope, wrong thing.
Clark will see me.
Hmm.
We have plenty.
I can't charge. Not well.
Put it in the chamber? I'm not allowed in the chamber.
I don't think I'm allowed in there. At least, not while there's someone watching.
I tried putting it on the charger.
It's displaying all sorts of...
I did actually attempt that.
So... Hey.
Yes, Holly.
How do you suppose they managed to build a place like this under an island?
Don't know, but whoever did it must be real serious about Dr. Clark's research.
Some kind... This... A couple of wires from that food heating device.
Ah. All right.
Can't charge it. Putting that on...
I don't understand.
Okay. What can I do with wires?
That seems like a... That won't go...
You keep that up.
I appreciate the...
Sure.
So okay.
Bye.
Not well. I can't charge. Putting that on. Hey. Think you might
there we go.
occupy Dr. Clark's attention for a few minutes?
Of course. I can be very engaging after all. Dr. Clark, may I have a moment?
There. Now to watch the fireworks.
What? Miss Montgomery, what is the meaning of this? How many times have I said, no food in the testing chamber?
But
I don't want excuses. Clear it out. Put away the power sail. Done with testing today.
All right.
Yes, Dr. Clark.
Damn, dude. Fuck.
I apologize for that, Miss Leger, but I'm very particular about rules.
Uh-huh.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
All right.
Dr. Clark?
Yes.
Now, what if you didn't make guns, but instead worked for capitalism?
Dr. Clark, there's something I need to tell you. We're not really from General Laporte's press corps.
What? Who are you then?
Some folks who were hired by D.W. Shaw to come find you.
The head of Vespuccia Petrol.
The very same.
What does she want with me?
She wants you to help her company pivot from oil to ethericity.
How does she intend to circumvent the ban?
She seems to think it'll be lifted soon. Or that she can influence things in that direction.
So she would have me work for VP to generate etheric energy for widespread use?
Yeah, it sounds like the thing. Guns are part of capitalism in a way. In a way.
Oil someday.
Well,
like I said, instead of working for the military engine, work for just the capitalist engine.
Have been made to develop these
commercial capitalist engine.
And at considerable expense, I'm sure. It's not the sort of thing one can just walk away from.
I'm not so sure Laporte is acting in his capacity as a military general with the full backing and authority of the Vespuccian government here. We've seen plenty of things that don't add up. The clandestine nighttime shipments, the hired private agents, the hidden underground base, convoluted arrangements here, the fact that all this research is still technically illegal. I think this is all a side gig. Some kind of secret conspiracy running on misappropriated funds. Don't you see? That means he doesn't have power over you. You could expose everything that's going on here. You'd have leverage.
You could be extremely disappeared.
That means he could send someone to murder me to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Not lose a wink of sleep over it. That's not exactly convincing me to leave.
So you're dead set on staying here? You won't consider Shaw's offer?
I admit it's enticing, but is it worth the risk?
Laporte doesn't have to know anything about this. We could fake your death somehow and get you away.
Miss Leger, let's not be ridiculous.
If nothing else, don't you want to get back into the world again?
Perhaps.
Okay.
If it's Laporte you're afraid of, I'm sure Shaw can protect you.
Can she? The General is a powerful man. I'm not willing to risk getting on his bad side.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Can't think of any. Not well. I haven't got it. I don't think I'm allowed in.
Okay.
All right there?
Yep.
Can we talk?
I suppose so.
Just how long have you been working down here?
Good question. It's difficult keeping track of time. We're in September, right?
November, actually.
Oh, then it's been longer than I thought. We came down here in March.
What sparked your interest in etheric research?
I followed Dr. Clark's career from the early days. He was one of the first to begin advancing etheric theory with practical experiments. Not only that, he was getting results.
March what year? That's a good question.
I sent him my thesis on the effects of ethericity on plants and animals. I guess that made me one of the few practical researchers out there too. He wrote back immediately with an offer of employment.
I remember her. She's from Lamplight City, or there's mention of her in Lamplight City. Because I remember the aethericity plant study thing.
How do you keep from getting bored?
The work is pretty all-consuming, and we don't have much of a social scene down here. Dr. Clark is kind enough to lend us his books to pass the quiet hours.
Do you know who built this place?
I suppose this is an old army base, but Clark's had it fitted with some really state-of-the-art equipment. We're lucky to be so well-resourced.
I was blown away by that demonstration.
Like the dummy.
Figuratively speaking, of course.
Huh. We've been working on it non-stop, but there are a lot of kinks to work out before it'll be field-ready. For instance, we still can't get more than one shot out of each power cell. I suppose
interesting.
in an actual battlefield situation, you'd need to carry around a lot of cells and reload for every shot, like cannonballs. But the power cells are still very difficult to construct, so we only have a few prototypes. We have to recharge them constantly.
How long does it normally take to charge one of the power cells?
Around 6 hours.
Wow.
Wow is right. Joshua hooked one up to the etheric generator and discovered that it charged instantly. But Dr. Clark wasn't happy about it.
Why not?
He said it made the power cell unstable. But we didn't have to wait all day for the next trial, and Joshua was even able to get 2 shots out of it. The overcharge effect is certainly something we should investigate later.
What was
Joshua? But
Between you and me, doesn't it concern you that ethericity is being weaponized?
Not at all. It's a powerful energy source, and this is one of many practical applications.
Jesus Christ. All of you are fucking amoral.
Destructive purposes?
We live in a dangerous world, and these are uncertain times. Other nations probably have their own etheric weaponry development programs underway. If we didn't pursue this research, we'd be falling behind.
Jesus Christ. All right.
And is most useful as a deterrent. Having it in your back pocket means everyone else thinks twice before firing on you. I know Dr. Clark's had some...
I don't like this woman.
...about the military applications of ethericity, but he's a professional through and through.
So, what's working with Dr. Clark like?
He's a brilliant man. I learn something new from him every day.
He seems short-tempered.
Well, yes, but that's just the genius mind, isn't it? No room left over for navigating social niceties.
Yeah, who cares if the genius is abusive?
Can you tell me anything about General Laporte?
Not really. I know he's the one overseeing this project, but I've never had the opportunity to speak with him. It's nice to have someone new to talk to.
Okay. What if I show him the general's book? Okay, I really thought that would have been something.
The lab assistant's desk. Looks like...
That's the elevator access card.
Only works on the thing above ground. Oh god.
Yes.
You'd prefer your research be used to find new ways to kill people?
No, but
Look, I understand. You suffered a terrible setback after the expo. I'm sure it must have been hard. You probably felt like nobody would ever take you seriously again.
You have no idea.
I do know that if I were in your shoes, I'd have probably grabbed onto any lifeline. But I can tell your heart's not really in it, especially knowing what it is you're building.
Yes, well...
So you're gonna squander this opportunity to do some real good in the world because you're afraid of a stuffy old general?
You're right.
A stuffy old general with a military backing him, you know.
This is about humanity. I'll come with you.
How
Oh, goodness. How shall we? We need to do this discreetly. My assistants can't know what's going on. I'm going to my quarters to settle some things. Excuse me.
Okay.
Damn. The revolution could use someone with your persuasive skills.
Too bad my Spanish is lousy.
Well, she sounds like Cortana from Halo. Which lady are we talking about right now? Are we talking about Harley, like our main character? Or are we talking about the assistant? Main character. Well, let's see. Hold on. We can look it up. Rosewater video game. So Harley is voiced by a person called Maya Murphy. Maya. So let's see, where might we know her from? A video game called Dogs. Dependent Shakespeare is a podcast series. Two Flat Earthers Kidnap a Freemason, also a podcast series. Oh, interesting. She's also in Strangeland, which is a game I've played. So nope, not Cortana. Wait, hold on a second. I'm just checking Nadine's voice actor for a second. Oh, she does a voice in Remnant too. That's fun. Anyways, back to the game. Locked naturally. How will we unnaturally unlock it?
Got it. I'm sure they won't miss just one power cell. Or maybe they will. Either way, I've got one now.
Okay.
Whoop. The lab. So this is Project Rosewater. Let's hope nobody knows.
It seems insane to take that. It seems absolutely insane to take the gun. But now I have the gun. We need to charge the cell with the generator so we can shoot twice. Yes. Okay.
This seems like a good place to attach the box.
Fuck. This seems like a fucking awful idea.
Here we go. Wow. It locked and loaded.
Okay. Hold on, no. Save.
Can't think of it. All right.
Yep.
Hey, Danny, you want to hold on to this?
That may be the future.
It is an awesome weapon.
All right. Ooh, nice place.
Ah, hello. I'm just leaving a note for my assistants.
Explaining why you're giving them the slip?
I feel I owe it to them.
That is one messy desk. What is it they say about desks and mines?
I don't know, we've got an ad starting.
A toolbox. Naturally, Clark would be a tinkerer. Might I borrow your screwdriver, Dr. Clark?
By all means.
For what? Why do I need that?
At least there's plenty of books to
Fucking adventure games, man, I tells you what.
Who are those busts of?
Galileo, Copernicus, Da Vinci. 3 great men who changed the world as we know it.
Hoping to add your likeness to the collection someday?
Well, I wouldn't be opposed, if I'd earned it, of course.
A ferrotype of a desert landscape. It's a ferrotype of Clark's old lab near Rosewater.
Okay. Oh no, go back in. Like he just went into his room and started taking stuff. Listen, I am 39 years old. I have played dozens of adventure games. I don't know what to tell you. It's a deeply ingrained habit.
Doctor.
Yes.
Okay, we're just gonna park this here, because as we're gonna run, I have a feeling we might be able to finish the game tonight, so I'm gonna try and push through. Yeah, we'll be back in 3 minutes. So go to the washroom, get yourself a drink, a snack, stare into the middle distance. Really ponder about the fact that I have an energy blaster with 2 bullets in it, and we'll be back after this. Interesting. Oh, huh. You can do like a big jump off of a crouch jump. Oh, you can do a big jump off of a crouch. I figured out the secret technique. I wonder if I can just skip this with my new power move. I can! I feel so fucking powerful now that I know I can do it. Whoa! What? Oh my god! Whiplash! Whiplash from that hubris! Oh god. Who's that? Oh my god, the level's distorting. I hate this. Oh, this is just a nightmare. Okay, I defeated that boss. Oh my god. Why is it like this? What? 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 I don't know what's happening now, other than I've lost all of my upgrades. What is happening? Okay, I guess I gotta go. I guess this is what we're doing now. What?
Nanny the hell?
Also, I'm eating chips. Because I felt like eating chips. Anyways, hello, hi, good evening, welcome. Oh, no, I put the chip finger in my eye. Oh, no. Ow, oh, it's salty. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, the hubris. Oh. Yeah, I done fucked up. Hold on. Oh, fantastic start to the stream. Oh. Okay, we're fine. This is all fine. Holy moly. Bam. This seems not great. Oh wait.
Do you seek ancient wisdom?
Oh my god, is this...
Double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Please tell me this is Master Robbie.
Step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator. The discipline of the tarantula. The speed of the tuna. The poise of the scorpion. And the wisdom of the bullfrog.
That's such a good game. What were we ewing at? Here, Prez. Huh, that thing's still going. There it goes. Wow.
So how do we make our escape without alerting your assistants?
First things
it's actually Kung Rate.
the elevator, so we have a way out.
I didn't catch that until now.
Find a way to disable the communications relay. Otherwise, the alarm will be raised and they'll catch us in no time.
So how can we call the elevator?
Good question. It requires a 4-digit code. To my knowledge, the only people who know it are General Laporte and the guard upstairs.
Too bad I didn't think to ask what it was before getting rid of him.
Without that code, we are stuck.
I'll figure something out. Could you explain this communications relay thing?
Of course. Next to the elevator is a device we can use to contact the person standing guard upstairs. It's mainly for emergency use. If the guard doesn't respond after a time, the wires relay the signal to Laporte's office.
So we need to disable it to keep Laporte from suspecting anything.
Precisely.
Okay.
Something I've been wondering about.
Also, welcome back, Creativist.
Started looking for you. The idea was floated, let's say, that you had a stash somewhere of cash left over from investments in your research that had to be concealed once the work became illegal. Is there any truth to that notion?
You're asking me to tell you if I have a secret hidden fortune?
Yes.
Well, I don't expect you to tell me where or hand it over or anything. I'm just burning to know if there was really anything to the rumor at all, or if it was all just dust and fairy tales.
What do you think?
Call me a romantic, but I just have a feeling there's more to this story. You strike me as a man who might have some tricks up his sleeve, and 1 or 2 secrets. Did you know that a group of ethericity worshippers flocked to your old lab and set up a commune there?
My lab in Rosewater?
Yup. We met them when we went there looking for clues as to your whereabouts. They kept everything clean.
Way less weird.
It's a kind of museum.
Took a nap on accident. Now what do? Watch me probably beat this game?
Always attracted strange sorts. Curious gawkers would show up now
Yeah.
and again, hoping
I'm just spitballing.
of something spectacular, or the angry bereaved, threatening vengeance for the victims of the disaster. It's been quite a relief not having to worry about all that down here.
That commune by your lab, they're from a religious movement calling themselves the Luminarians. They believe a whole bunch of gobbledygook about glowing people who live in the ether, and people who die from ethericity being really lucky because they go to etheric heaven or something. They like shadows and butterflies all over everything for some reason. They also think you're some sort of saint or prophet, and there's a mural with a painting of you looking like you're going through this kind of portal in space and talking to some glowy angel alien creatures.
Wow.
I'll let you get.
Think.
Okay. I mean, what else do you say, right? Okay, so I know what we need the screwdriver for. Or at the very least.
There we go.
So now we should be able to use this guy in... Hello?
Interesting. This metal plate has several contact points.
Oh. Okay. So Oh, there we go.
How about that?
Haha! Okay, I was worried I was gonna have to figure that out. Okay. Okay, it's not 1. 2 is a good start. God, what is that?
They're from a religious movement.
Oh, is that just the WoW? Yeah, alright. Okay, 3 is good. Not 4. 5 is good. 2, 3, 5.
Guess I pressed too many.
2, 3, 5, 7. Nope. 8. Okay.
Guess I pressed too many.
2, 3, 5, 8.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
What? Is that not touching? Oh, order of context is going to matter. Okay. So we know the right numbers. 2, 3, 5, 8. We just don't know the order of said numbers. You like this puzzle? It's nice. It is neat to use that as it is. Okay, let's have a quick gander through this. There were no like numbers in here other than the dates. 58, 85. None of these say 2. Okay.
I've never seen a lamp glow green before.
It is rather eerie.
That, I believe, is a reference to shard light.
Just like the one in the... These crates are all marked Rosewater.
Like the one...
As we suspected. This confirms they were headed for Project Rosewater. It's the communications relay.
Copper and boric acid burn green. Huh. I did not know that.
A strange wooden card. Hang on. This configuration of holes looks an...
Yeah, I got that.
Well, how about that? Guess that wasn't the right code.
Hi, Hunter.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Damn. There must be a way to figure out which buttons to press. The configuration of the piston seems to be the key. Haven't I seen...
Have we?
Bars of Aurum. The box. A set of the only. Just some clothes. The lab assistants share a room? Not sure if that. Can we talk? Exactly how do you...
We don't. None of us have the code.
So you're trapped down here? What if there's an emergency?
That's what the communication relay is for. We contact the guard upstairs, and he can take care of whatever we need.
I appreciate...
It's nice to have some...
That's the elevator access card.
Okay. That is not helping me either. Don't know what I use this beaker with.
The only thing I can load this pistol.
Okay.
Controls, gauge. These tomatoes. Looks like a. Hey, Phil. I can't quite figure.
It seems pressing the buttons causes those pistons to lower. No,
Mhm.
clearly there is some configuration that will call the elevator. Perhaps it has something to do with the key.
Any ideas to disable the communications relay?
Well, I never encountered a piece of machinery.
I did wonder if just shooting it.
Hey.
Yes, Holly.
I'm not sure what to make.
It looks complicated.
Little pistons come down and make contact with a metal plate.
So you're looking for the right combination or pattern? Maybe it has to do with that key.
God damn it.
Don't suppose there's an...
None that I can see.
Maybe it's time to look for a sledgehammer.
It's displaying all sorts of numbers. Looks like some demented. The lab assistant's desk. Well, how about that?
What happens if you push the buttons when the keycard isn't in there? Okay, sure.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Nothing.
Doing the opposite numbers?
This contract.
Sure.
Guess that was still not getting it. I wish this contraption just had a keycard slot like. Well, guess that.
Nope. I'm confused here because I have the right numbers, but you can't just blind pick a shitload of numbers, right? Like, it's a 4-key code. That's so many combinations.
Guess I pressed too many.
Oh, you can press the same buttons repeatedly. Oh, wait, it did a thing this time. Ah. Nope. This is a bummer. I don't like this puzzle. You are brute forcing it.
There. That was it. I figured out the code. The elevator's ready to be called.
Excelente. Let us make our...
I did not like that.
Not just yet. I need to take care of the communications relay.
The what?
That contraption on the wall there. Clark said we need to disable it before we leave. I don't see any screws and...
Stabbing it won't help, huh?
Stand back. I'm taking this thing out.
Whoa! Híjole!
I thought the plan was to do this discreetly.
Desperate times and all that. Now come on, let's get out of here.
You're taking the prototype, I see. Wait, where did you get a charged power cell? We only charged one up. and we used it in the demonstration.
I hooked this one up to the etheric generator.
You what? That's incredibly dangerous. That kind of unfiltered surge would leave the power cell completely unstable. Unless it's discharged within the next, 20 minutes. It will explode.
Oh, we'll have to worry about
That's fine.
that later. Let's get back topside before your assistant...
I know exactly where I'm going to put the next bullet.
Power cell starts glowing white. You had better let me know quick.
Don't worry, I'm sure there's a general I can vaporize with it.
After you, Doctor.
I don't think we can recharge them. We have to dissipate it. Because right now, this thing is basically a slow bake, like, grenade. Gentlemen!
Hold it right there.
Shouldn't you be cowering under your bed?
Shut up. Hand over your weapons and come with us. There's someone wants to see you.
Oh, even better. Even better. Yeah, take the gun, my man.
Taking some air, Dr. Clark? Kindly stand over there if you would. You three, up against the wall.
Oh boy, we're gonna be put to firing squad, huh?
She had this funny pistol on her.
Ah, there it is. Can't let this fall.
Yeah, the two guys waiting for us. Yeah, I see the Archer vibe.
Now, have you got anything to say for yourself?
How did you know we were here?
I had you followed after our encounter at the Jolly Good Club. You thieves are all the same.
We are not thieves.
No, you raided my supply wagon, broke into
Allegedly.
my private room, took
Allegedly.
the card from my safe,
Allegedly.
stole my etheric pistol.
Allegedly.
You should consider taking it up. You're naturals.
Hmm.
Don't turn this around on us. You're clearly the villain here.
Oh, is that what you think? It's clear to me you've no idea what you've stepped into. So, who put you up to this?
Legitimately? Gentleman Jake?
Gentleman Jake. He was leading us on a search supposedly for Clark's lost fortune.
Lost fortune? Curious. Though I'd be rather shocked if he came up with that all on his own. We've chatted long enough.
General, what are you doing?
Conducting my own test, Doctor. It's time to see if your prototype really works.
Not so fast, Laporte. I would strongly advise you not.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
And just who in blazes are you?
Timothy King, representing D.W. Shaw and Vespuccia Petrol.
Why have you come to this little summit?
Miss Legere and her companions were charged with delivering Dr. Clark to my employer. They are the company's responsibility. I have to insist you stop interfering with our agents and let them go.
You can't be serious.
I am.
Boys, take care of this louse.
Stand down, pendejo.
Hey!
Lieutenant General.
Don't know why you're here, but okay, sure.
All kinds coming out of the woodwork tonight. And who might you...
Pop in the leg? No, I'm hoping he's gonna vaporize himself with the gun.
You must be General Laporte.
Seems you new Spanish revolutionaries are much clever.
Yeah, we got a bit of a Mexican standoff.
Cabron.
General Marquez assigned me to trace the suspicious shipments of Aurum passing through Fort Beaumont. The trail led here.
Well, bully for you. Perhaps if you
bully for you
affairs in your own country, you rebels could accomplish more than mounting the occasional irritating riot for Spain to put down.
Seen that Key and Peele skit? Probably.
Here you
It's
are.
not ringing a bell, but probably.
I gotta put a bullet in your head, Laporte.
Do so, and you'll receive one in kind. That goes for Mr. King as well.
It would seem we have reached an impasse.
Oh, you didn't say it.
Not quite.
Jake?
I knew he'd be back.
Mr. Ackerman, I presume?
That's right. And you are?
General William Laporte.
Well, now we're acquainted, we can get to business. Harley, can you and the others step aside, please?
What are you doing, Jake?
What I should have done back at the wagon. Now move.
I just want this guy to vaporize himself with the stupid gun.
I challenge you to a gentleman's duel.
Oh, please. Is the sad old washed up...
Are they gonna kiss?
That does
Like cowboys.
last chance at glory?
No. He's looking for one last chance to do right by his friends. Now draw.
You picked the wrong man to duel, Laporte.
We'll see about that.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, see, it's glowing. The intensity. Oh, but... Oh, good. Yay. He got Indiana Jones. Are they both dead? Yep.
Jake!
No!
Hands up!
Miss Leger, are you unharmed?
I think so. You all right, Danny?
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. Oh. I know that wasn't meant to be hilarious, but there's something about him giving a smile and a wink and then just like broop, turned into skeleton. Now, as I understand it, there are multiple kind of endings to this. If we had like maximum friendship with Jake, I think this plays out different. I think Jake gets to live if you get maximum friendship with him. I obviously didn't. Especially after the intensity. Yeah.
Let's get off this rock, shall we?
Like there was probably a way to get that gun to overload. Maybe if you like kept him talking.
I knew you would come through.
Of course, Comandante. Now that we have discovered the destination of Laporte's clandestine Orem shipments, how shall we proceed?
It is clear the General will no longer be needing his Orem.
Yeah, it's all yours now.
Remarkable that in his final moments, he chose to donate it all to the glorious...
Holy shit, man.
You will find it all stashed away down in the base underground. I leave the arrangements...
You made a clip, thanks for that. If you didn't, I was gonna. Oh my god.
With the others to collect our payment.
Oh.
Very well. We can rendezvous on the island
I
later.
just love the fact that you like winked at the camera and then just like poofed into bleached skeleton bones.
We're back, ma'am.
I assume everything has been taken care of?
All loose ends have been tied.
Splendid. Send them in.
That animation needs to, yeah, you know, we need to like cut and crop it so it's just like the smile. Exactly, Admiral. Smash cut to bleach white skeleton. I knew you would appreciate that. But just like that is a gif. Just like
The pleasure is all mine, madame.
We have much to discuss.
This is the end of the game, obviously. Once we finish it, I want to go back to that scene and see if there's a different way to have it play out. Just for funsies.
Been through a great deal. I cannot thank you enough.
Add an animated emote to your channel. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. The gleam of his teeth before he turns to ash.
All in a night's work.
Your modesty is admirable, Miss Leger. I won't keep you any longer. Here is your payment.
Wait, rip him out.
I was promised 25,000, but considering all your trouble...
Oh, an extra $2,000. A man literally died.
I'm sure
2 men literally died.
to divide.
Yay!
Thank you, Mrs. Shaw.
Pleasure doing business with you. Before you go, I made some inquiries and learned a few rather...
Wait, did she say dividing $27,000 would be easier?
I could share the information if you like.
Go on, then.
It seems General Laporte was a staunch supporter of Mr. Atwood's trade party, quite vocal about his desire for the advancement of steam tech and etheric research.
Oh, fair enough.
Rumors that he held some more controversial opinions regarding this country's sovereignty.
He was a separatist?
Apparently so.
Oh boy.
I think Project Rosewater was meant to arm some kind of etheric revolution.
I am merely relaying the information I've learned.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Beyond that is
No, that's not true. Nadine's not dead
a
yet.
person with knowledge of Laporte's motive.
No body, no dead.
And that information died with him. Well, with him gone and the prototype pistol destroyed, whatever plans he had can't come to fruition.
For now, yes. But I can tell you one thing about
I wonder what
this
we would have
world.
needed the
It is
magnet
rare
for.
that one accomplishes anything of note alone.
We should get back to our hotel. It's been a long night.
Indeed. Goodbye, Miss Leger.
No share, no body, no share with Louis either. She's in the hospital.
El Presidio.
And thank you.
There is a body somewhere. It may still be breathing.
Facilitating this new opportunity.
Best of luck to you, Dr. Clark. This was all very enlightening. So, what are you two planning on doing next?
Lieutenant General de la Vega has secured Laporte's Aurum. That, along with his money, will go quite a long way to funding the revolution.
You know, I feel like
No trouble procuring
feel
arms.
like
Now our coffers are nearly
he
full.
shouldn't take the money
You, Danny.
because he got boxes of gold.
It wouldn't be such a bad idea to visit my folks.
You know, like
been too
I feel like he should be a little magnanimous here and be like, I don't need this $9,000. I have gold.
How would you feel about joining the new Spanish Revolution?
What? Really?
You have proven yourself to be a skilled gunslinger. We could use some...
Hey boy, want to become a murderer?
Oh no, I'm not really the fighting type.
I beg to differ. You are one of the strongest men I have ever encountered. It would be an honor to fight alongside you. What do you say, compadre?
All right, I'll do it.
Cool. The man who was afraid in the last gunfight is now just going to totally
I've got an
gunfight.
article right after all.
So, this is where we bid each other farewell, eh?
This is where we part ways, for now. But you know where to find me. And you can be damn sure I'll write back.
Hey.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Lola? How did you find us?
I'm a tracker, remember? Anyways, I'm heading back to Rosewater. Wanted to see if you needed a lift.
Yeah, that'd be much appreciated.
Then let's get a move on.
You ever for a moment consider just slowing down a tad?
Never. Say your farewells and let's go.
I'll see you both around. It was a real pleasure traveling with you.
Hasta luego.
So long.
I'm a tracker. Sounds like someone paid money and they said you were there.
Back.
Hey, listen, sometimes that's all it takes, you know?
Did I miss anything while I was gone?
Let's see. There was a dust devil by the saloon that nearly knocked Sheriff Gamble's hat off.
Front page news, then.
Seriously, though, I spoke with the leader of the Autumn. She gave me some good stuff. The article runs next week. What of your great adventure?
Concluded now. But I've got plenty of material for an article. Maybe even 5.
And you'd best get to it. Better to jot everything down while it's still fresh.
Right you are, boss. They say the end of every journey marks the beginning of another. If there's any truth to that, this writer hopes the next one is decidedly duller. My companions and I set out from Rosewater and traveled across the Vespuccian frontier. encountering bandits, rebels, visionaries, eccentrics, and many more friends and foes. We were led to believe that our quest was for Dr. Bennett Clark's missing fortune.
But the fortune we found,
The very
the fortune was the friends we made along the way, and also the $27,000 we were paid at the end of it.
Unrelated.
Oh god, all the timers are triggering. Yeah, and the gold.
You may ask yourself,
Oh god, it's nighttime. She's
what
still
are the
writing.
main players in this saga? Danny joined Phil's revolution and accompanied him back south. The two of them have led a successful campaign, driving back the Spanish army and claiming large stretches of territory as safe havens for the people of New Spain. The fight is far from over, but the spirit of the revolution is stronger than ever. Nadine Redbird has written that she has fully recovered from her wounds and begun the process of obtaining her medical license.
Hey, she lived.
She tells me she plans to convert Lola Johnson's wagon into a kind of mobile clinic.
Ooh.
Traveling the frontier, helping those in need.
That's really good. I really like that.
The usual traveling merchants hawking miracle cures. I can think of no one more qualified to dispense medical care. As for Miss Johnson, this new business venture will hopefully be more to her liking. At the very least, she now sets her
She also requested a cut. I haven't responded. That letter was lost in the mail.
Truly opened up and offered me her friendship.
Hey, we became friends with Miss Johnson.
Ever grateful. I am truly happy that she and Nadine have found each other.
Were they roommates?
Naturally, I cannot fail to comment on Gentleman Jake Ackerman, the man who set this whole adventure in motion. My relationship with Jake could best be described as complex. While I never found myself taken with his tales, he seemed to me a genuine hero. That illusion was shattered when we were ambushed by Blackburn agents on the way to El Presidio. Jake disgracefully turned and fled, leaving us to face the ruthless barbarians on our own. However, he proved his true heroism when he returned in another moment of need. Jake bravely gave his life to save us from the wicked machinations of General Laporte. The etheric blast burned his shadow on a nearby wall, which has since become a monument to his bravery. I am told that it is visited daily by Jake's fans, admirers, and the odd curious traveler. In death, Jake managed to...
That is until this story comes out and everyone finds out he was a fucking coward and a fraud. You know.
As for Dr. Clark, he seems happy in his new employment at Vespuccia Petrol. I can only hope his contributions to Mrs. Shaw's enterprise offer greater balm to the restless, inventive mind than the manufacture of apocalyptic weaponry. That, dear readers, is the long and the short of it. This was an adventure unlike any other I've been on. I doubt any other will ever compare. Though I say this not in reference to our route, purpose, or any of the situations or people encountered along the way. Rather because I doubt I will ever again find a group.
Well, the petrol company is planning, they're an energy company, officially. So they're planning to pivot out of petrol and into aethericity. Which has no known side effects.
My hand hurts.
Other than some slight synesthesia.
This in the morning.
You know. Putting that aside.
Well, what do you think?
You want my honest opinion?
Yes, of course I do.
It's good. Very good. It's great, actually. There's just no way on God's green earth we can print this.
Why not?
Secret underground laboratories, government conspiracies, special projects to develop etheric weapons. No one will believe a word of it. Not to mention you name some very powerful and important people who'd have me locked up for libel with a snap of a finger.
It's all true, Joni. I'm not in the habit of writing fiction.
Perhaps you should be.
Come again?
This story's got everything. Adventure, mad scientists, conspiracies, betrayals. Folk could pay through the nose to read this. If it were a novel.
Novel?
Sure. All you have to do is change the names, do a little narrative restructuring. You can even say it's based on actual events. That way we're off the hook if anyone's feathers get ruffled. What do you think?
A whole book, huh?
Trust me, I have a nose for these things. This one smells like a hit. You're sitting on a pile of aurum.
All right. I'll do it.
Cool.
Now all we need is a title.
I like that.
It's your job, isn't it?
Suppose it is. It needs to be something catchy.
I really like that because at the beginning they talk about writing a novel, and she's like, "Ooh, that's not for me."
Like
Rosewater, yeah. Tale of adventure and camaraderie on the western frontier. You made a kitchen? TGC, we had... What are you doing? What are you doing? We had a centralized cooking locale. Did you at least make sure the boxes were nearby so you can pull stuff into it? Made a garden? I had a garden! What are you talking about? I had a farm. Hey, Creative Waste, TGC's gone rogue. Now it's better. No! Farming was my thing. Oh, we get to hear this song again. I like this. This is a good song. You want to hop in and look what I did? No, I'll wait till Monday. No, that's not true. I'll probably hop in at some point, but I'm not going to do it right now.
Cuando volveré, a mis brazos tenerte. Si estando libre tú eres feliz, cuando nadie tu paso detiene.
You're really nervous about doing anything because you feel difficult to be part of anything. It's ways to design stuff. I mean, that at the end of the day, that's fine, TZ. I'm just razzing you. Because like our cooking thing was just in the middle of the room because it was convenient. The farm, I liked my little farm where it was, but I don't know what you've done. But my only thing is like with the farm, my farming is the highest out of anyone's right now. So like me doing it yields the bonuses of doing it. That's all. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo. Just need to be within 10 spaces to count, so I made sure it all fits. What do you mean 10 spaces to count as what? To pull from it. What do you mean to pull from it? Hold on. I'm confused. I might have to hop in and see what you've done. Anyways, so when you go to craft, you can pull from chest. Yes. Oh, have they expanded the range? Originally, they had to be touching. So that's nice. If you rearranged all the chests to something that makes sense, I'm all for that. So, okay, Curtis, you asked how it was. By that, I mean, you mean my experience with Rosewater. You guys left it in a mess. Blame Holly. Alistair Beckett King? Hold on. Alistair Beckett King did rotoscoping in this? What? What? That is wild. That's a lot of Davies. Where do you know that name from? He's an English comedian who's done a whole bunch of like YouTube skits. He's also written a couple books. He's got like red hair, like curly red hair. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's Alistair Beckett King. Yeah. Baffling. Okay, how do I feel about this game? I really enjoyed it. I think I liked Lamplight more overall because it was a more cohesive story. This one is a bunch of smaller stories that you get to experience, and it sort of bonds you as a group. I don't know if the bonding necessarily landed with me, but maybe I just did it badly. Because the only person I seemed to have really bonded with at the end was Nadine. Right? Because she gave me an item, and I think you get items from like all the people that you're like besties with. No AI was used in the making of this game. A polite clap. Ooh, bonus content. Like, overall, I really enjoyed Rosewater. I don't want to say, like, it's not good. And like, I'm contrasting it to another game made by the same person that is a slightly different format, right? So I don't know if the cohesiveness was generally all there for me, but all of those individual stories were delightful to play. So I don't want to take away from that. I think the ending is a little ridiculous, but like, sure, why not? An evil general going rogue and creating clandestine weaponry? Sure. Okay. I mean, the music was fantastic. The voice work was amazing. The artwork is fantastic. I can honestly say I've never played a point-and-click adventure game that had randomized events in it. That's wild. Like, technologically, this is actually quite a feat too. It has like the dynamic shadows and a bunch of other stuff like that's like quite impressive. So like mechanically, it was there. I didn't hate any of the puzzle. No, that's not true. That last puzzle with the elevator was a bit annoying, just because you basically have to goof around until you find the order. That feels a little crummy. I never like having to just guess at stuff in games like this. So there might be some adjustment to just that puzzle that I would make, but overall, I didn't find any of the puzzles overly difficult. I like how there were lots of different avenues for solving things. Like in the end, we joined the Union instead of working for the Tong. I know one of the mini events with the Badger and the Coyote, you can like do things. You can like do different things there instead of like getting the egg. Like there are lots of solutions to a lot of those puzzles as well, and those alter things behind the scenes as well. I did appreciate that this game was basically like road trip simulator. Again, I've never seen something like that in an adventure game. I thought that was just a very interesting way of doing it. Despite my gripes about not having everything kind of coalesce the way I wanted it to. You only had to guess 4 numbers until the click happened. I mean, yes, it's true, but like it would have just been nice if there had been something I could have read or like uncovered that would have given me just like the number 5, like that first number, so that I could see the interaction of it. A thing came down and click, and that would have been enough for me to like, oh, okay, because like I got there eventually, but it was all guesswork, right? Because I didn't know that the clicking thing was an interaction until I came across it by accident. Because like the numbers were 2, 3, 5, 8, right? And 5 was the first number. So what if I had kept on trying like 2, 3, 5, 8, 2, 5, 3, 8, or 2, 5, 3, 8, 2, 8, 5, 3, 2, right? Like I would be, if I had gone just through processing all of them, like that's a lot of combinations. So that's my one gripe about that puzzle. But otherwise, I really enjoyed the game. I'm glad that we finished it tonight. Admittedly, I stayed up late to do it because that means I will be able to start Blueprints next week, which I'm fucking jonesing for. But yeah, I'm gonna check something. Hold on. Elevator. I'm gonna reload this. Now that we know what we're doing here. So you select this.
This is going to be...
Okay, so we gotta do this first. I want to get out and I just want to see if there's a different way to play the Gentleman Jake thing.
Well, how about that?
So, was it 5? Oh god, what was it? 5, 3? No.
There. That was it. I figured not
a what?
That.
Okay. Then we blow up the door.
Stand.
Whoa!
Now,
Talk, 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 talk.
after.
I don't know if there's much that I can change here other than telling Jake to get out of the way or something. Twitch profile says you're building Legos and Quran on the schedule. Yeah, I probably have to update that. I don't update that schedule all that often.
Hold it right. There.
Yeah, I should fix that. Thank you, Admiral. Let me note that down.
Some air, Dr. Clark. Kindly stand over there if you would. You three, up against the wall.
She had this funny pistol on her.
Troll the readers. Yeah.
Don't think for a minute you'll get away with this.
Get away with what? Punishing the thieves who've robbed me 3 times?
We are not.
No, if you're not.
We were tasked with finding Dr. Clark. Everything we did was necessary to that end.
Now, I hardly think that's true. It's clear to me you've no... So,
This was all D.W. Shaw's scheme.
curious. What would an old... I'll have to pay her a... We've chatted...
General.
Conducting. It's time to see if you're...
Not so far.
Okay, yeah, he still comes in.
I would strongly advise you not.
Oh, I can't skip this.
that pistol.
And just who in blazes are you?
Timothy King, representing D.W. Shaw and Vespuccia Petrol.
Speak of the devil.
I'll have to insist you stop interfering with our agents and
But also, exclamation point schedule, Admiral. You can see what's coming up.
Serious.
I am.
Boys, take care of this louse.
Stand down, pendejo.
Lieutenant General.
Yeah, we can't skip any of this, unfortunately.
Mine's coming out of the woodwork tonight. And who might you be?
Lieutenant General Marisol.
Oh, we could, yeah, there you go.
Report.
Seems
No, there's no exclamation point blueprints.
revolutionaries are much cleverer than I was led to believe.
Cabron.
General Marquez assigned me to trace the suspicious shipments of Aurum passing through Fort Beaumont. The trail led here.
Well, bully for you. Perhaps if you attended more to affairs in your own country.
I also have a gun. Well, I do have a gun, but a gun is also with me.
Irritating riot for Spain to put down.
It's all we're going to be playing for the next little while, Great Waste. Yes.
Here you are irritating.
Here's the thing. I played the demo of Blueprints 3 times. Literally uninstalled, like deleted my save files so that I could play it again.
It would seem we have reached an impasse.
Like, I went as deep as I could kind of into that demo.
I knew he'd be back.
And I still didn't get everything in the demo.
That's right. And you are?
General William Laporte.
Well, now we're acquainted, we can get to business. Harley, can you and the others step aside, please?
What are you doing, Jake?
What I should have done back at the wagon. Now move.
I will probably replay this game
I challenge you to a gentleman's duel.
on my own time later once somebody comes out with like a 100% guide so that I can see all the other stuff
One last chance at
and make sure that like I see the ending where Jake doesn't die.
Last chance to do right by his friends. Now draw.
What did I say last time? You're in for it now?
Jake, you don't have to do this.
Afraid I do, Miss Leger. 3, 2.
Okay, this is just gonna be the same. Okay, I'm gonna try and watch this and not burst into laughter. intensity stare. This is such a ridiculous ending for when they both get turned into fucking skeletons. I swear to God, that's an Indiana Jones reference. Wink. No, that's still fucking funny.
Jake!
No!
Hands up, cobarde!
Miss Leger,
Oh, fuck, it's so ridiculous. All right.
You all right, Danny?
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Oh, we can skip through this again. Turn, wink, ding, disintegrate. Yep.
Oh.
The shadow cast on the wall. Yeah, okay. I'm just Alt F4 this. We're going to go back in. I just want to play around or look at some of the bonuses in the New Game Plus thing for a second, just to demonstrate something else that comes with this game that I think is really fucking neat. So, first, bonus content. There's bloopers. Ooh, an art book. I don't remember that place. Oh, that's concept art. This is really neat. I'm not going to go through the bloopers right now. So, New Game Plus. You can do this. You can select the vignettes. So we did the fossil hunt. So there's something with the oil well. Bowerbird's Castle we saw. So there's the fossil hunt there. We saw the bedeviled post office. So there's this other Lady Taichi's game thing. And moving pictures. Like, yeah, so we saw that one. So like there's a couple extra things here you can actually pick. So you can see extra content. Which I think is quite neat. So, like, and then I'm going to say, overall, I really did enjoy Rosewater. I have unlocked 26 of 65 achievements. There is so much branching in this fucking game. Oh my god. So, yeah, I will return to this game, but after a while when somebody has come out with a 100% guide. I'd be marking down the ones I'd seen. Yeah, that'd probably be a smart idea. But will I? Probably not. No. But yeah, I did really enjoy it. And I do want to say I did receive a copy of this game for free, which I'm very thankful for. But I was going to buy it anyways. It was just one of the things I got an email saying, hey, do you want to play this? I'll give you a kit. And like, I'm not going to say no. So I was very fortunate to have that opportunity. And I did really enjoy it. I was actually blown away by like the quality of the voice acting and the writing, just overall. It's a very competent game. And the fact that I played, I don't know, 15, 16 hours of it, and I have less than half the achievements. And yeah, the dev came by a couple times, good stuff, yeah. And he is lovely. He did stream producing this game for a while. He eventually stopped once he got to like spoiler territory. But he's a very knowledgeable, very friendly guy. If you like watching game dev stuff, one, follow Creative Waste because he's making a game right now. But two, also follow the creator of this game, Grunslav, for when he eventually moves on to his next project. But yeah, I am really happy I finally got to play this. I've been waiting to play Rosewater for fucking ever. So I'm stoked with my experience with it. And I will go through it again another time. But that is going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to be back on Monday with Core Keeper. So we did Hatful Boyfriend last week, so we can do Core Keeper. We're gonna get into Core Keeper again. I will probably hop into the server briefly just to see what chaos GGC has rained upon us. And by chaos, I mean actually organizing our fucking our base. You didn't. Hey, TGT, you didn't move the graveyard, did you? The graveyard's very important to me. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday. No, we're gonna snooze that ad. How dare you? Okay. I'm gonna be back on Monday with Core Keeper, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, for the foreseeable future, is going to be Blueprints until we roll credits on that. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. So let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? Who's up? Just read it. You know what? Actually, I'll take a friendship recommendation. If anyone's got someone that they would like me to raid into, I would be more than happy to meet a new person. If someone's got a good suggestion. Rube? Yeah, I know. I just raided Rube the other day. Is Mildly playing? Hold on. Is Mild playing? Because I don't see them. A Night Valiant 28 before he's playing Blueprints. Oh, I can't do that. I can't raid into the game that I don't want any spoilers on yet. Oddly's playing Rivals. Man, I'm just looking at all your Robs right now. It's fucking ridiculously intense setup that he has. Oh wait, did he just... Oh no, okay. Will Sandwich is playing Super Metroid. Come on. You know what, let's raid Mildly. To be fair, I don't think I've ever actually raided Mildly, so let's do that. There we go. So feel free to grab yourself a raid message there. And yeah, we're gonna go see Mildly Plays. They are currently playing Marvel Rivals. I'm just looking at the names there. Don't recognize any of the people they're playing with. So let's go say hi. Nice warm welcome to them. And yeah, I will be back on Monday with more Core Keeper. So as always, thank you of course for watching. Until next time, stay safe, have fun, be kind, try your best out there, stay fresh cheese bags. Good night.